God.
Where's the hole? There she is.
Sneak past you. Get some audio double check going. Make sure that we're actually streaming the sound.
Not doing the,
have that happen
the
again.
old style movies there.
Right. It's going. It's just not showing us live yet. Not getting sound though. Let's see. Let's make sure. Of course. So why would it tell me that? Are we live? Okay, let's go for it. Yep. Live, hearing audio from there. So we should be all good to go. Got that set. Make sure that this
I
has
had my
audio.
tarantula the other day. Well, all of them, but this one specifically. His foot is on the roach. Hasn't gotten it yet.
Oh
I'm
gosh.
so frustrated.
Cool.
I've been watching him for like 4 days. I'm like, bro, it's right there. You know it's right there. I know you know it's right there.
You're touching it.
I know.
Well, with that, thank you guys, and welcome to episode 16 of Oceanbound with the Indiana WIM. As we continue on, kill that. It's too hot. Much too many hots.
I thought you saw an insect that you were gonna kill. I'm like, oh
No,
god.
no. Just kill the wearing a hat. So, continuing on, I don't have my calendar because I got too tranced in making a ship. I forgot I actually need like notes for this. It's not important at all. But,
Did you do the same thing that you were going to do for our ship? Or did you do one of the other things you were telling me about?
for this one, I just created a new ship for the battle balloon. So it is the 15th day of Avandra, 1347, and you guys are currently in tow, lightly connected to a Chronopolis battle balloon, which has lowered 2 of its grappling hooks, its harpoon guns. Basically, they just lowered them and attached them on. There are 5 of the Chronopolis constructs aboard your ship. They all look like this. I just don't have that many minis of those, so even everything on this ship looks just like that guy as well. Like this guy. For stream purposes. Come here. They all look like that. And then there's 5 floating around this ship, kind of watching you guys. When they arrived, a couple of them flew down to your ship and let you know that they were looking for a ship matching the description of your ship for crimes of piracy, that you were to be taken back to Chronopolis to meet with Urathear Ux, the leader of Chronopolis, who's in charge with who's charged with justice in the land and such, for the crimes of piracy. Your ship is kind of just moving along. A couple of the members of the crew went on a stealth mission, ended up on top of the battle balloon. So right now, just chilling on top of a balloon. And this will kind of give you a feel for how much space you have to move around before you fall off. I didn't plan on having an actual balloon run for it, so
That would have been great.
I made the ship and I made the platform for this week on top of my.
And of course, your players have to get all creative and crap and get on top of the balloon.
Don't get me wrong, absolutely amazing. It's just like a bit funny. You have to go to the store, get the balloon. It's like, I need just a balloon. It's like a third of the way filled.
I thought of doing like a paper mache balloon and having an extra piece that could go on top of this, but then I was like, you're not even going to be able to see it. I'm going to have it separate. Just so many different things. In fact, I think for the most of this, it'll actually be easier if we just have the surface ship up here and I line this up properly there. So that's lined up according to the grids. But and that way, if you guys go into the lower decks, I'll set them out and we'll just kind of move into them depending on where you end up going or how you end up playing it out. But all we really need is the top level for this point. So you are on the battle balloon on top with Ela is also up there with you, and you guys are determining what exactly the plan is going to be for moving forward from here. We will put net on board. As the day begins, where would you like to be?
It's an excellent question.
If you want, you can just kind of chill below decks.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, we'll have you below deck at the moment. And Gorak, where are we wanting to be at the moment?
What have I generally been doing while we've been in transit for the most part?
Really quiet.
Just kind of, you were really quiet. You kind of were just at times staying below decks, at other times just kind of, you've been making yourself an apparent shipwright and moving about doing that. So it's kind of where you've been.
Let's just go with malicious obedience right now. Okay. I'm doing stuff and I'm doing what people say, but it's like I'm kind of making noise and slamming shit around and hit my hammer really hard.
So they haven't gone below deck when talking. The ship diplomat, who I don't know why she's not out here. She's supposed to be out here next to one of their people.
Damn it, Laura Quinn.
Laura Quinn is has managed to convince them. Oh no, we have nothing below deck except for precious cargo, which is to be kept hidden in secret. Kind of showed some paperwork, and they're like, okay, we can't search your ship now. We can force you to come back to Chronopolis.
So at this point, who's then been undetected?
Right now, it's just Ela and Quiz.
Just Ela and Quiz, even though they haven't gone below deck, so they know that they've seen Dorgal and all that stuff.
They haven't seen Dorgal.
Into the water.
Oh yeah!
Into the air, above their ship and on top.
Yeah, I saw.
Yes. Yep, they, while invisible, snuck up on top and flew to the top of the ship.
Which you're going to see me watching you guys after the fact. Okay. I was just curious, since you said they hadn't gone below deck. I was wondering if there was still anybody that was
the top of the battle balloon.
Unaccounted for.
No, for the most part, everybody's been accounted for. You can be below deck, so they know you're there, or you can be up top if you want.
I'm fine. I'll be up top.
Okay.
Or you can be on top of the balloon, and they probably don't know you're there.
They have an idea that something's going on above them. They saw somebody above them. They don't know what it was or why it was. And we'll put him there. Muck will be below decks for now.
But that also seems like a weird assumption for them to make, too.
Well, they
like,
saw...
but still, what the fuck else is flying around in the sky?
Well, that's kind of where they're at now. They're like, we saw some... We know that somebody's flying, but we don't know exactly what it is.
Some kind of sneakiness.
On the 15th day, there is... a light storm, well, not a light storm, but a decent storm that has been brewing up, which kind of gives you a little bit of cover. for some of the stuff, and that's kind of where they're like, okay, there's storm clouds all above us, and we're like, basically they lower down a little bit to be kind of out of, not in the middle of the storm cloud, so that they can see what's going on below them, and that they have visibility. And in that, they lowered down and they saw some movement above them, but they're not really sure what's going on. It could have been something, some light in the clouds. Like, well, at this point, they lit up the clouds, lightning bolts, see if anything like any shadows or a mass army was forming above them or something. Didn't see anything in particular. Like, okay, cool, well, whatever it is, we'll deal with it when it comes to pass. And that's kind of where we are at the moment. Given the length of where everybody is and how separated you guys are, you will be given the opportunity to discuss amongst yourself via kind of a teleconference. As up top, you and Ela's eyes again kind of blacken over. Your eyes will blacken over, both your guys, and you just kind of blacken over, and the five of you, just the four of you at the moment, would be, you get this feeling that you're kind of linked together. You can hear each other's thoughts and directly speak to you. You're telepathically linked together. As a voice comes in and says, "So what is it that we are going to do?"
I feel like whatever it is that we're going to do, we should do it sooner rather than later, because the closer we get to Chronopolis, the more likely it is that somebody's going to come chasing right after us once we try to make this happen. So I'd say increasing our chances by reducing that or maximizing that time as much as possible. However, we've got to do that.
So,
but I'm just waiting for the signal for anybody to decide whatever move we're going to make.
and that's what we're deciding. What move do we make? Because we can wait a few days, and our smuggler's banner will be ready. We can teleport and we can try to flee. Or we can take this ship. You can build an additional crew. We can set up a base of operations in the Forever Seen Hills. And we can grow into a much more powerful organization.
Well, I was thinking about making a little mayhem. Didn't want to interrupt anybody else's plans, but I'm ready to go.
I'm obviously safer staying with you guys, so...
Anyone open? No. Well, I'm only capable of bringing one assistant today. Do you think you are capable of taking this ship with the crew we have now?
Luck had better be on our side, but we could do it.
And those of you up top, do you think you can defend yourself if the entire swarm of 25 of them descend upon you?
They got to be able to see me first.
True, but not necessarily true. They have the numbers. From what we've seen, they are immune to their own lightning discharges. They could just fill the area with lightning will need to see you to shock you.
I'm resistant to lightning.
It's helpful. It's very helpful.
Those with the level 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot!
My storm herald.
Someone hasn't leveled up, and it's me.
Oh, snap. Luckily, that's easy enough.
Yup. Oh, wait a second, I'm forgetting something here.
And I got a couple of cool things. The lightning resistance. I can now breathe underwater and have swimming speed too, so that's freaking dope.
That's super helpful. Yeah. Sean, do me a favor. Can you get me a Pepsi or Wild Cherry Pepsi? I just kind of forgot that I was going to need a drink.
So, how is this balloon attached to the ship?
The balloon is directly in the center above here. It's about the width of the centerpiece of the balloon of the ship. For your idea, so this is the fire. This is the deck with the intro to the doors. You've got the fire here. The balloon is directly above that. With you guys being on like the only part where you could kind of stand to the top of it before it pulls aside, before you'll start to slide off if you go any wider. The balloon's a little bit wider than that though. And it's at 10, 20. It's about 40 feet wide. Ball, and then it kind of works down. And it's tied to in many different ways, different places. Now remember, if you plan on taking the ship, if you destroy the balloon, depending on the situation, you're not really sure what will happen if the ship just like creams into the water. It could also, if you destroy the balloon, it could just land on the ship that it's directly above, that it's tied to.
That
and
definitely has crossed my mind.
Because it is tied to on both sides. From these edges here, they have harpoons mounted on either side here. And those harpoons, they've taken the ropes and pulled it down and integrated it and tied it into, pretty well into the thing. They also have a third harpoon that is, third harpoon would be on the back. And then it's got the green flame arblister on the front. As well as cannons on each side.
So, what time of day is this? You say it was getting on towards evening?
It's probably about midday at this point. As you guys are all linked together.
So we're generally traveling in the right direction. How far are we off from them taking us in?
You were supposed to
like 2
arrive
days?
at your location, like right around the 23rd. With them moving at your pace, you'd arrive at Chronopolis on either the 22nd or the 23rd, which would be kind of funny because if you arrive on the 22nd, it is the day of the free, and you may be imprisoned on the day of the free.
I think somebody should try to negotiate that one. Should that be a thing? Okay,
I think we should have this solved before then.
Yeah, so a whole week of travel?
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
the 15th, and you will be arriving on the 22nd or the 23rd, depending on what you encounter. But they are clearly kind of tied to you and moving at a slowed pace to match your movement.
And without taking into account whether or not we acquire this battle balloon or not, we essentially are going in the right direction but need to kind of break south.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Chronopolis is here. And where you guys are looking to go is down here. So, I mean, you need to break south pretty far. But you guys are days away from that. So, I mean, you're working way more north than that. So, every day you travel that way, it's going to take you about a quarter of a day extra to head
Back
south.
Well, that's not accounting for getting this thing. If we get this thing, we gotta turn tail and break east.
It's true.
At least for a little while to
Back-
secure everything up.
Back in the mental thing, I can only get one person who would be willing to captain the ship for you. But we could head back to the Forever Seen Hills. You guys could travel 3 days past there. There is a small island that is known as a sailor's hub.
Pirate Island.
You could find a crew there. You could upgrade, modify, disguise the ship to make it look less conspicuous.
I'm not too familiar with all these guys. Look like they're all clones. I don't know what they're capable of.
Well, there's one of them that's going to be better than everybody else.
From what you've seen, all of these guys look like that. Because when you dealt with it before,
Yeah.
there was one captain, and then there was a couple of like the other guys who did the mind blast, and then a bunch of the guys with the swords and shields. This one, it's all the guys who looked like the captain before.
Okay.
So what you guys know of them is that they just have glow, like, and you're seeing this, their hands just glow with electric energy at times, and so they can basically just shock you pretty much nonstop. And then you've seen them, they just kind of make a bolt of lightning. And you saw 5 of them do that and still have that crackling energy around their hands. So potentially they can do bolts of lightning, shocking grasp, things like that.
But they're all just that one higher level one that we faced
They
before.
all look like this guy.
Okay.
Yep, they all look the same because
That's at least good to know that there isn't one sneaking around that's going to.
I was looking.
I mean,
at,
they're all more potentially deadly than before, but it's not like there's one that could just be like one shot everybody.
When I was looking at it, I was like, okay, cool. For the ships, like, absolutely no reason not to just load them up with the base guys and not sacrifice the extra hit points. But for the flying ship, I was like, I want the entire crew to fly and get set. So this is literally what Vithrank made. This is how he decked out the ships. He's like, cool, I want to add 6 cannons to it, pull out everything I don't need, have a crew of constructs, all capable of flying. That way they can defend the ship properly.
Okay, we see these ones right now. How many are below deck?
So you guys have a book that you got from the, and actually, I mean, you can't really well, yeah, you're not right above here right now, but you guys did discuss this. This is basically the breakdown of the ship, and you would know this because you have a book that shows how the ship is built and how it's crewed. It wouldn't have the furniture in it, but just the walls. You see how it's all set up. There would be a cage shown in here because the brig has a cage that's kind of built into it. But all the cargo, anything like that, is just kind of flavor text. But you have a breakdown of what the ship looks like, and you know that it takes 20 people to crew it, and it can hold 10 passengers in addition to that. From what you've seen, and from the notes you have, it looks like these ones they have 30 people on it. So you're looking at 30 of these guys.
So it's 30 altogether. How many of them are still below decks or still not accounted for? Like,
There are 5 on your ship.
okay.
There are 5, and these 5 around here, they're not just sitting there, they're actually like orbiting the ship, and they're basically flying out, and you see they have the static cams going, and they're looking at the ship, looking there, and now also occasionally looking down, and they're just orbiting around the base of the balloon. So the balloon comes here, they're about right here, just orbiting, give or take.
So that's 10. How many are on the deck of their ship right there?
You wouldn't know.
Okay, I would.
No, I mean, there's no real way of telling.
Yeah, nobody can tell me. Okay.
There are 10 there, but that could mean that there's 10 below. That would give them the ability to cycle through ships and stuff like that, depending on if these constructs need to cycle through ships and such.
Big constructs probably do.
But there are 5 on board right now. The general consensus is that you guys could take out these 5 pretty damn quick before it became like a thing. So just be like, no, and take out 5 of them. And then these 5 that are orbiting would probably engage. You guys would deal with those. And then hopefully other ones would come down and trickle down to you guys, and you would be able to deal with them as they came down. And then as enough trickled down, then they would start attacking some up top, in theory. But it just depends on best. The other option is to bring more people up top. Because you guys can easily, I mean, there's ropes. You can easily,
Ropes, yeah.
I mean, I would say most of you could easily, like acrobatics and athletics down the ropes in there. I went at 100% safer. Ela, because we know her luck with climbing. She's failed almost every time she's had to climb. Just the dice, just have to tell that story.
Yeah.
Well, if it does end up affecting anything at all, I do have Featherball.
And you can literally like jump off the edge and feather fall onto the ship if you wanted. So if somebody were to like, you could feather fall them onto the ship. So there was the option of trying to get more people up on top of the balloon and having a strike force up top. Depending on how you do that, it's just making sure that you have the defenses you need and realizing that they have a lot of numbers on you guys.
Definitely see that. My thoughts of that are trying to just split their attention and confuse them as much as possible. So as soon as we're getting as much of them off of that top ship as we can, and then whoever's up there not even necessarily engaging right off the bat, just cutting those ropes and trying to draw their attention back to that ship. So that way nobody knows which way to go.
Is crippling this thing? This balloon is tied to the ship. I cut one side. That'll drop the ship and cripple it. At the same time, you guys deal with the ones that are on our boat. And we just all go crazy from there.
It's also a 100% workable plan.
Just know that if you do anything to lower that ship, you could take out Black Betty.
I'm not lowering it.
It's only about 100 feet up, and it's tied on both sides of the ship. So if you like threw it off, there's a chance it's gonna.
It's gonna be crippling. It's not coming down. It didn't change the weight of it.
What do you? So what is your thought?
Got 6 ropes on each side. Cut those 6 on one side. So it swings the thing down.
So the ship comes like that.
Yeah, and then it's like, now how you gonna fly this thing? Just chaos. And if we're prepared for chaos, we have the advantage because they're not. They are on top, except their deck is now like this.
The thought with that? What do you walk on?
I was gonna say, it's like, yeah.
I can walk on anything. I can walk on anything.
And those
Because
fuckers fly.
they all can fly. So if the ship does this, and there's 20 of them here, and now you're on the balloon and you cut that,
They're
and you're
standing there,
dangling
the
from
ship is like
ropes
this, and
fighting
they're
them.
just they're just still
And
standing
so
there.
instead of being able to drop on this deck and having a crew on the deck fighting them, you
So it's
would,
not the 5 that are flying around that can fly, it's
all of them can fly. Remember when we took 25 days down and I was like, hey, battle blimp, and I'm going to go through and mark out, and I'm going to make this many Magen, and I can make this many in that day. Let us,
Yeah.
yeah. And this is what
It's all coming together.
Why have people in an airship that can't fly? When literally it's the same cost, it's just more hit points that he can then just at the end of it wish away. So all of them can fly. So chaos is great, but there's the concern too of if the ropes for that holding onto the balloon, like you could cut it and the thing goes like that. What if the other ropes aren't strong enough to hold it? And there's a chance that some of those could break, and then
It falls off the side, breaks, it falls.
but it's tethered on either side, so it falls down, and because it's got the 3 ropes on the top, and it's got 2 sets of ropes and the grappling hook pulling down. So I mean, you'd have to try to make sure that it's not coming down on a ship. Because you don't want to lose both ships.
I would say just try and get a little bit more height first. Try and put a little bit more fire on that balloon before making that crippling cut.
And their entire crew is capable of just going, okay, fine.
Okay.
The ship
Still
will just
flying
sink both
still.
the
What's
ship,
the...
and we'll fly back home and tell them we sunk both ships. And then
Oh,
Urathear
boy.
Ux goes, well, that sucks. I wish we had another battle balloon. I wish we had 6 cannons. There you go. So, I mean, he can cover their losses, but it's more damaging for you guys. All of them are capable of flying, so the more flat surface you guys have to walk on and move around, the better. Plus, also, if you guys can drop down in, there's the cage on the top, the grate that you can open up that you can drop down into the underfloors, and also a door you can move in. If you guys get inside, then they have to funnel in past you. That was what Ela was talking about, is getting in and funneling in.
Then numbers aren't quite as significant.
Yeah, if you can create a choke point. And chaos is great, but don't give them all the advantages. Because they can just be like, okay, cool, we're flying, lightning bolts. Oh, you're dangling from a rope. Have fun trying to avoid this 10 lightning bolts or whatever. So, do you guys want to try to get more people other than just Ela and Quiz up to the ship to try to do something with the ship?
I mean, I'll go up and join
Chris
them.
would not think that'd be a good idea, because that's just to do anything.
I was just going to say, it's like
come off of
the only person that can get anybody up there is Ela, right?
Mm-hmm.
Quiz and Ela have to come off of this if we're doing anything.
Well, you guys can literally come down the ropes and be on the deck.
Yeah.
But the only way anybody else is getting up there is if Ela flies, so it flies up there.
Well, climbs up the ropes,
Yeah.
or Ela.
You guys could, I mean, it's 100
Or fly
foot.
or whatever it goes.
The ship is 100 feet above where you're at now, so you're looking at an 80-foot climb. So you could attempt to climb up there.
While you're getting shot at by
Getting
how many.
blasted with lightning bolts and stuff
Yeah.
like that too.
That not exactly a good time.
So if you can get more people up there, or if you want, I mean, it's always a wonderful idea to just split the party as many ways as possible.
Oh yeah, that always works well.
Because then only 2 of them are up, because then it's, the whole crew and as many of you as you can on the bottom versus 5, and then 25 versus 2 people.
Because that was my whole thought too, but even then...
I'd say number 1, you guys down there on the boat,
Take those guys out.
take that out, cut those freaking tether ropes. First thing.
100%. And that would at least leave...
Then
There's going to draw
we can
that
do
attention
the-
of us
we can do
doing
the-
whatever.
the balloon, sever the balloon on one side.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all going to be flying.
I mean, severing the balloon, all that's going to do is potentially cost you the ship. if you don't care about the ship, we could literally just wait 2 days and teleport away. Not super, super far away, but enough away to get a distance on them. And with all of them being able to fly, cutting the ropes, all it's going to do is cause
It's making it more
ship-
difficult for us, yeah.
I mean, because then, yeah, you guys are trying to fight on this
Right.
as opposed to fighting on this, and this is a much. When you can fly, this doesn't matter. So it's gonna just remove battlefield from you, not from them.
Okay, so what they got on this thing? They said they have 2 cannons off each side, something off the back and something off the front.
So they have 2 harpoons on each side, which are currently tethered to the thing. The harpoon in the back, which is not tethered to anything yet. And then the arbalest in the front, which is the green flame arbalest, which has an 800-foot range, and it shoots and explodes with green fire. It shoots like it's like a ballista
Giant
that
flaming exploding spear.
that lights on fire and explodes when it hits. In addition to
Penetrates
that,
things.
you've got cannons
Good time.
on the lower deck of this. Cannons come out, and you've got 2 on the sides, 2 to the front, and 2 to the back that are capable of shooting kind of off multiple directions. These ones have most of that. These ones have pretty much from the front to the sides, and then from the back over.
Okay, is all of their stuff angled downward, like they're just designed to fly over people?
Not all of it fully, but most of it has a good. The cannons are on the very bottom deck, so they can be angled down. If they're where you guys are now, they cannot directly attack you, which is why they drop the harpoons down. They cannot attack the ship from right above. You guys are in like a tow.
Because
If
that's my only
they
other thought
move
with maybe
off-
disabling it a little bit is not even necessarily cutting that balloon, is just slowly driving that little bottom into the water. Not trying to crash it, just trying to maybe dip the bottom in the water. To whereas those cannons can't shoot anything if they're at the bottom. And if the only thing that could really get us at that point is those harpoons are straight off the side, and depending on the angle of those front and back things.
The harpoon in the back would be able to shoot. The harpoons on the side, they could reload them and turn them and shoot. The harpoons can pretty much, they're mounted on the side here, and they pretty much have a good range.
Again, that's just brainstorming of things that a possible way to defend ourselves from this thing if it starts to go crazy.
Yeah.
Not crash, just kind of just set it down, so it can't just changing those angles of attack.
Well,
This is
setting it down
exactly,
anywhere
but again, to give you a
next to us.
feel
Yeah.
opens us up to the
of
fire.
what you're looking at.
Well,
Something
from-
kind of along the lines of that
Right.
ish. It's basically what you guys are looking at. So,
Hot air balloon.
yeah. So, there is, I mean, you make it work for sure. They have the numbers. You would probably want to get a choke point. But also, right now, with just with where it's at, absolutely think we can take it. But you guys would probably, you and Ela would probably die in the process, which is acceptable.
Of course.
Acceptable to the captain. I don't think it's ideal, but that's the plan.
And then you remember as well, when the ship does have the ability to defend itself. If you pull numbers down, the ship can do its blast, which caused things to go. I remember when you guys spread out, you kind of felt that blast of energy around you. They can do that up top on the deck, I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure I'm not quoting that wrong. I'm like 90% sure. That's within my range. Yeah. Yeah, just barely, but literally, like, if you guys get several around you, it can create a psychic pulse from you that damages everything directly around you, which is why the ship had you spreading out a little bit. And then also the ship can blast the target's minds a little bit, but that's something that it can do pretty much to the range of the sails, nothing past that. But if you can get more of them to come down, the ship can attack them as well.
Because my thought for a plan is to draw as many of them out and off of there as possible. And then you guys ensue whatever chaos you're going to ensue up there, which will then immediately split their attention, because then they're like, what the heck is going on? So if we can somehow choke them up down here to whereas their whole attention is down here, but they can't really do anything because they can only get through the door one at a time. But as soon as that happens, we either cut the harpoons on one end or the other, and then the ship starts to float off, so somebody's going to start to shift their attention one way or the other. And at that point, whoever can fly, so basically Net and A can go up and help you two out up there.
Net might be able to fly. Not 100% sure if Net's capable of flying.
Well,
I'm
if
saying
Net can fly.
So, how about
Again, that's
you guys
just
take out the ones that are on the boat? Our
okay.
boat.
Yeah.
That'll draw at least the 5 flyers down. It's
Which
going
assumes
to,
that'll draw at least 5 more out for them to be flying around up there still.
There's a good chance that whoever's on deck is going to come down.
Okay.
They're going to call down, and whoever's below decks is going to start coming up.
so
That would make sense.
the instant you guys begin that, you take those guys out, go below decks. Everybody here bails, go down there.
Yeah.
We come down to the place where they'll be coming up, and we can fight them there.
The crew and the ship.
I'd like to try and start tethering this thing down. Maybe extinguish this fire. Let's start drifting down so it can get within range of what this boat can do.
Oh, yeah.
I can, if they come down, as soon as they get within reach of the sails, the ship can start defending itself and getting some of that. It's not a constant thing, but it's something that it can do multiple times. It can try to pull stuff, it can try to help. The concern is just if you are up there, if it's just you and Ela, especially knowing how Ela is, they're going to know you're up there really quick. They're going to know you're there. If we kill 5 down here and 5 come down and the others start coming up and then they realize you're there, it's sort of a, okay, focus fire, kill the ones on our ship real quick, and then we'll go down and deal with everything else. Which will buy us time. But then also at that point they go, oh, 10 of our people have already been killed. We're not seeing casualties down there. There's some of them on our ship. Cut losses and go. If all of you, or a good portion of you, are up on top of the ship, if they try to cut their losses and flee, you guys take out the remaining crew up there.
I'm not seeing how we get everybody else up here, though.
Ela can fly multiple people up.
While you're getting electrocuted, good times.
If she goes wide and is sneaky enough, she can do the invisibility.
Yeah, but that, I feel like then that would severely limit her combat effectiveness.
She just needs to rest for a few, literally an hour.
Okay.
She already said she can get multiple people up. Multiple people up, rest, and then you can drop down as chaos ensues.
Well then, yeah.
Well, then I say we do whatever it takes to bring me up there. And I guess, I mean, as far as helping out, I could definitely assist when we decide to bail too, because it won't have to be me worrying about where to cast on Featherfall. We can just bounce and I can get us out of there. But again, that only puts us at 3v20, or however many when we decide to engage. So does any of the crew want to come with me?
The crew, I mean, you guys could take Mickey or Muck potentially. Muck is supposed to be a runner. Muck is down with Dorgal. Dorgal's going to have potions and things available, and she's going to move stuff over. She can make flight potions for you guys, but it gives you a fly speed of 10. I mean,
sorry, I just imagine that fly, and it's just like.
Yeah.
It's like a float potion.
An enhanced float.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it still
Hey,
allows you to go 20 feet in 6 seconds.
It's still
directly off.
flying.
Yeah.
It's still better than not flying. Well, then I definitely think that Mickey would probably, like, happily volunteer, aggressively volunteer. But again, that's just what I think. And again, that would put us at 4, then balance it out a little more. But no, I think Muck is perfectly happy and effective doing his little running around, being a Muck.
Mickey would be also, he wouldn't mind, he could armor up and get all decked out, but he would want to borrow a cap of water breathing just in case
You can have mine.
shit goes sideways.
I've got mine, and I don't need it anymore.
Okay.
You can have it.
Yeah, because that way if something happens and he falls in the water and it takes him 5 minutes
Yeah.
to take off his armor, he's able
If
to
it takes
breathe
that
that whole
long
time.
for anybody to get him, we're gonna just
Just an option.
a person has a fishing weight, a bloop, just like straight sink.
Yeah.
Range on that. Of course, you gotta pull that up. That's doable. That's once per day. Just that. Can also. It's only one creature. Yep, there's only one creature. There is the option for levitate as well. Can levitate one of you. And that gives you the ability to just float 20 feet straight up. If you grabbed onto one of the ropes to climb and you had levitate, you just and get up there real quick. Climbing plus levitate. You could damn near get on the ship, move in and around. Almost. Still take 2 rounds, but.
Is Dorgal around and able to get us out in that kind of way? Because if that's the case, then I'll take a levitation.
The ship would be able to cast levitate on one person.
Okay. Is Mickey climbing on my back still count as one person? Probably not with his armor.
I mean, you can carry his weight. I don't see him not being able to be carried by your weight.
My carrying capacity, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's like almost 500 pounds, I think.
Yeah. Him in full plate is heavy, but it's not anything too out of capability. You absolutely could. I would say if you got levitate, you could do that. Does anybody else have levitate? I don't think I grabbed levitate with him because he didn't need it because the ship does it at will. So taking a spell that your ship does at will isn't as needed. I think he has
Thanks,
spider
Black
climb.
Betty. Hooking it up.
But I may be wrong. Spider climb. Yeah, spider climb is. Oh. Well, the person who might actually have it, Terry might have levitate. Just because of fixing sails and stuff. Now I think about it, it actually would make sense that I gave him levitate. That's not what I did, but it would make sense. And I did not. That's a fire plan. No. Maybe I gave it to Montgomery. Like I thought I gave the shipwright, but maybe I gave it to the bosun. Could affect things a little bit, having an extra levitate. No extra levitate. Nope. Could do some heroism, but it's only going to give people like 4 hit points. Nothing too crazy.
As long as I can sponge some stuff, I should be able to take a good chunk of things.
No.
I got resistance and I got a hammer that sucks up elemental things.
True. Give me a little crown too.
Damn popcorn, man.
So yeah, I mean that's definitely a possibility. You throw Mickey on your back and levitate up. Depending on what you want to do, Ela could bring somebody up. Ela could bring you and Dewdrop up. Attempt to do it stealthily. That gets you a couple people up there, then you and Mickey go up. Net might be able to fly up, but it really just depends on where Net is with his basically ancestral people thinking he's okay.
It's a mystery.
As you're also, in theory, getting ready to commit piracy. And see if his angel will be like, oh, you're going to commit piracy. You're going to steal another ship. Let me bless you with
Nothing.
divine right.
See that from not people, though. No blood shed, technically.
Yeah.
Only thing that's getting actually hurt would be any of us.
If you were levitating up, though, you would be going up as they were all coming down, and they would probably be focused on you pretty heavily. So just be
I
careful with
think
that.
I would be okay with that as long as Mickey can take it.
Mickey's like, yeah, I can.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
You don't know if he necessarily just thinks that, or if that is the case. But, you know, who knows?
Hey, I like the confidence, okay?
Of course.
It's reassuring. Like, we can do that. Alright, cool. We can do this. Got it.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Woo!
Let's see. When I win. Oh. Alex should be, in theory, out shortly. Does anybody else want to try to get up there? Because you guys can take time and try to slowly get a couple people up. Worst case
We got
scenario,
a week.
if something happens, you can go through. Or you can rely on the levitate and already be up top. I mean, it's just up to you.
So we got to get at least a couple more people up here.
I agree, but I definitely think that that last move should be me and Mickey going up there and kind of drawing that attention, confusion. So who's gonna sneak up beforehand?
Now, if you do that too, which is absolutely possible, you can do it that way. But you can have the confusion of you guys coming off of the ship going into it, or you can have the confusion of all of you dropping down from the top together.
How many of us can fit up there?
You all could get on top of there.
All right, then let's do it. Let's do it that way.
Yeah.
Well, with that, have to do? How do we have to do that then?
Ela would
just
do
have to fly us
invisibility
up?
and fly people up.
Okay.
If you have any capabilities, I know Ela mentioned potentially reducing people's size, and you can get people up. How many times can you reduce somebody in a day?
I think like
reduce person.
I've got the spell slots, so I've got three slots for that. It doesn't necessarily say that I can't do it to multiple targets.
Well, the other thought, it's concentration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can only concentrate on one target at a time. But what you could do, how much does it
That's what I was
reduce
going to say.
Gorak?
What factor of size are we talking about?
Reduce halved in all dimensions.
Gorak could then fit into a bag of holding. You crawl into it. You don't weigh more than what it could weigh. You
No,
can
I
empty
don't.
out your bag of holding of all stuff you don't need.
No.
You could throw Gorak
Good
and
Lord,
Dewdrop and
I
Mickey
really-
into a bag of,
I really could.
Be
I'm
rough.
only 4'10", so half would be two, and it would be like 30 inches. I could fit in a bag. At half size.
if you went with just your weapons and shield, like none of your like backpack or gear,
Mhm.
you could get you and Mickey into a bag of holding with 2 castings. You would then need 2 castings to get them out, but that would get both of them and Dewdrop into a bag of holding effectively, or Dewdrop can be on your person just anywhere. And then you could ride up with Ela, and that gets all of you but Net on board the ship. You'd want to get Net up there though, too, because he has a lot of the healing capabilities.
And then, in theory, I have enough space, even with all the stuff in my bag of holding right now, for us to do it with the bag of holding that I have.
Well, you'd want to empty it out just because of the weight.
Okay.
'Cause
Well, even then, like I said, the weight, I'm less than halfway full right now, so even with what's in there right now, it would cut me down. I only weigh 200 pounds. It cut me down to 100 pounds. That's 315.
for a minute, right? Doesn't it last up to a minute?
It does last for a minute, but the weight is actually 1/8.
Okay.
Yeah. Still, though, it's going to last for a minute. It's going to take longer to get there. So what's going to happen is you can't just necessarily climb into a bag of holding. But if you reduce the person, you then put them in the bag of holding. They return to their full size in the bag of holding, and then when you can reduce them and then take them back out of it. Because it's basically like you can't necessarily just climb into a bag of holding. It would be difficult, at least.
Oh, come on.
I could see maybe you guys could probably dump out. You could technically dump out the context of it, and that's going to open the extra dimensional space without it. So to get into it would require the spell, but
And yeah, and even right now, I got
Figure it
enough.
out.
I got enough space to dump everything out into my chest.
yeah. So you could, yeah, and you don't have to do that on your character sheet. We just know that you did that. But if you did that, then you could get. I would say you could get, if you wanted to take Muck, you could get Muck, Mickey, and you into a bag of holding with 3 castings, and then you could dump them out up top.
Well, that puts 4 more people. If we still got, I guess, if we got enough space to do that on top of the balloon, I'm not against it.
Mm-hmm. And that would be everybody but Nat up there. Worst case scenario, they could always just tag Nat with the levitate, and if he can fly, he can fly. If he can't,
Well, that was exactly my thought too.
then again, if he attempts to fly and his wings do the binding thing, then he gets bound on the ground and he's stuck there for a minute. So you don't have your primary healer for the first round.
Okay.
So he could just levitate and climb and get up there quick.
And I imagine that's at the mercy of the dice right now. Whether he gets bound
Whether
up
he
or
can
not.
fly or not, yeah, he has a percentage chance of whether or not he can get it. It's directly. Remember how the hole was closing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He hasn't had a dream in a while. The last time he had a dream, the hole was 80% closed. So there's basically an 80% chance that he cannot summon his
okay.
wings.
Yeah, that's not good. That's bad. That's very bad. Damn it, Nick. Fight your game up, dude.
Well, you guys, some people are playing very good, or like playing good characters, and then other people are playing not so good characters, and sometimes things.
It makes for dramatic interaction.
Yeah.
Makes for good times.
Yeah. Yeah. I was hoping that, like, I'm like throwing out my character's ideals on Tuesday, and like just been like, look, I don't believe in good and evil, just directive, like just functionality. And I was hoping people would be like, well, look, this is how good. But you guys are like, that makes sense. I'm like, cool. Let's just steer right into that whole. Yeah, let's just steer right into his alignment, just getting more solidified. And he's like, yeah, if something happened, like, I'd make sure you didn't suffer when I killed you, but I'd finish you off real quick. But like, oh, that's fair. That's nice. Thanks. Okay. So yeah, you guys can get pretty much all of you up there.
Would that affect their ability to confidently take out whoever they were going to take out at the bottom to get this all lit up?
The crew and the ship are pretty sure that they could take out the 5 of them just right off the bat. And the 5 of them would go, they'd start, like you smack the beehive, let some of the bees go out, and then you guys.
Yeah, as long as the captain and crew are still confident that they could still take them out, take whoever's out down there the same way, then yeah. Hell yeah.
I'll have to bring these guys in. Norin's not here yet. I was hoping we'd have Norin. Oh well.
I know Norn.
It's okay. He'll be here next week for sure.
Will this be his seat?
That'll be his seat. He's the one who bought that fancy chair, so
That checks out.
it'll be that chair right there. But people can use it. But when he's here, he'll take back his fancy chair. But he does this spot here, so you guys can still do your thing.
Yeah, let's get as many up here as we can then.
Okay. You can definitely then shrink down with 3 casting, Mickey, Muck, and Golrak, and get them into the bag of holding. And then Ela will come down, stealthily kind of do her thing, and attempt to get you. Now, how do you want to get off the ship? And you guys are still telepathically linked, so you can discuss this. Mickey, Muck, and Golrak are in a bag of holding. Dewdrop's with you. So that's kind of your carried capacity. However you want to go about this. They could try to create a distraction or something like that, but that could alert them and they could become more ready.
I can't. Get out. I suppose I could attempt to use minor illusion to cause a distraction as well. Don't have any second level spells anymore because of the enlarged situation. They're reduced.
Right. I get that. And Ela can invisible both of you. So she could even like what can she? Because she could attempt to come down, grab you, pull you away, and do the invisible up. It's just that the ship, anything. So even if you were invisible on top of the ship, you'd be seen right now. This ship has magic eyes, basically, along the perimeter of it that cause anything within 120 feet that is invisible to glow. So it's basically like a lantern revealing around the ship. But that's why he's coming from the top and doing that. Yeah, if he got close and tried to do invisibility, it would get set with that. Once you get off the ship, he can connect with you and do invisibility. If you needed, they could also do, I mean, they can do stuff. They can literally do like a fog cloud and cover this entire ship, but then people are going to be like, hey, what's going on? And then people disappear. That'd probably put them at alert. You guys could then go up. The alert might cause more people to come down, and then the ship could work with that. Be one of the only ideas that they'd have is try to do a fog cloud to let you get off here easily, and then Ela could rush you up.
I mean, I've got minor illusions, so I could also create a diversion. I don't see anything about it being concentration or anything like that. It lasts for the duration, ends if you dismiss it as an action.
Yeah, it's definitely an option.
See, I'll attempt to cause a distraction and get everybody to kind of go towards the opposite side of the ship.
Which side do you want to go to?
Where is everyone else coming up from?
Well, so you have everybody in your bag. They're just all kind of around. So these are the constructs. So this one, so it's this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one are the 5 people assaulting your ship. So the 2 blue-looking guys, the 2 silver-looking guys, and then this construct here.
Well, I'm going to make my distraction on this side that's closer to me, and then try to go from the opposite end.
Okay. So then you'll kind of come up towards the front of the ship and do a distraction towards the back.
Yeah. Like a loud crashing pots and pans, just suddenly, very confusingly out of nowhere.
Okay. Give me a performance.
14.
14. Okay. So they will like all kind of look back to see what is going on over there. In that area, at which time you can just kind of drop off. Give me a stealth with advantage.
And, okay, so I'm going to use dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. There's going to be 2 group checks with them. And no, they are not going to notice you coming off the ship with that. And then Bazebo will come out of the kitchen with holding onto a pot. And just like, sorry. Just kind of trying to play it off. But you are now in the water. Ela's coming down. Who wants to roll a stealth for Ela? Since she's not quite here yet. Hopefully she'll be here within the next 20-30 minutes.
10 plus.
10 plus. Her bonus is loading. Character app. Spinning. Sorry, I have to have like 1 million people up because everyone's not here. Stealth is a +4. So 14. Let's give the 2 group checks. Okay. She will come down, and she will grab you, cast invisibility, and head up top with you guys. These are on the ship, and at that point, you guys can empty your bag and be on top of the balloon. You are now all on top of this balloon.
Oh boy.
Kind of again, your guys' eyes blacken over. Do we wait and see if you've been seen? Would you guys like to? Would you be capable of resting up there? That way Ela can get her spells back. Perhaps all of you can be at full capacity.
I definitely think that's ideal. I think Ela's gonna have to sit on everybody's lap though.
Quiz doesn't take up any space.
Dewdrop is just quietly going in between everyone with his little silk. It's not going to do much, but he feels more comfortable.
Tie everybody together. Oh, after
What
a
are you
while-
going? We're all going.
It's not that strong.
It's
But
not
he
that-
believes
I mean, he's not like. I mean, he's still a good-sized spider.
yeah, but I don't think that would hold us.
It's not
It's
going.
about the heart, all right? It's about the heart.
It's also after time. Like if you took some sewing string, like sewing string's not going to hold anything, but you get enough sewing string wrapped around something,
It's true.
you're like, oh wow, that actually is holding pretty well.
Also known as clothing.
True.
Yeah, that is true. This is a bunch of pieces of. Yeah.
Yes.
That is how that works.
Just think of when like something jams on a sewing machine and you get a big ball of that same thread together and suddenly like it's the hardest thing on earth to tear.
What is this? Or just the random time you're trying to rip that little tiny plastic tag off of something and you're just like, how is this small thread of plastic like got the tensile strength of a piece of steel? Like this doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
End up like
Yeah.
cutting your fingers or some ridiculousness on that. I'm just trying to remove a tag from something.
Trauma unlocked.
I'm full of those kind of moments. I just don't even realize it.
You guys relax and you're kind of doing your thing. You're waiting. You're not hearing anything. It seems like maybe they're not aware of you guys being up there.
I'll take that as a win, especially with their recent curiosity.
Absolutely. It's starting to get into night. You guys can attempt to rest for the evening. Pulling some rope together, you can easily keep yourselves from necessarily falling off, doing watches and resting. You guys will rest for the evening. You can mark off a long rest. That brings us to the 16th day of Avandra. Can you give me a d20 to start off the day? Let's see what we're looking at.
20.
20.
Waste.
Okay.
So we'll see what this brings. It's a mystery.
No, that makes sense.
It always feels like that with the getting that for the story roll. You're like, come on. It's like I want this when I'm trying to hit something.
Right. Let's use this for now. Probably close enough. You guys will hear early in the morning. I have brought a friend who can help in this battle. A loyal servant of mine who is willing to captain the ship unless one of you so wishes.
I have no interest in captaining a ship. It has far too much responsibility for myself.
What?
Yo.
What is up?
What up?
Yeah.
So now you see how it feels.
I checked this.
Oh, you checked the curtains?
Yeah. It was like, is the motherfucker gonna pop out?
I mean, the great thing is, you got me.
You guys are on top of Battlebone. Have you been watching?
Only a little bit.
Okay, so you guys are all on top of the balloon.
I
All
flew
those people
everyone
are
up.
on top. She reduced Golrak, Mickey, and Muck, you literally dumped everything out of a bag of holding, stripped them down to just their gear that they need to fight, reduced them, threw them into the bag of holding, flew up, and then like flipped it upside down, which empties the contents.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You got my text. I could do a borrowed knowledge to be proficient in stealth,
Okay.
just in case.
Okay. Yeah. It is the 16th. They still have an idea that something's going on, but they're not sure what it is.
Right.
It's early in the 16th. You guys are all waking up after finishing a long rest. And you were told I was capable of getting one of my loyal servants who will be willing to captain this ship if you wish. Unless one of you would rather be the captain.
Nothing.
Well, fully not interested in being responsible for captaining a whole entire ship.
Oh, I think I am up to the challenge. But I know some people here don't like my methods, even though I am working on myself always.
Wouldn't you be such a delightful cook, though?
I can do that as a quick little poof, here's food. I don't need to spend all of my time on that.
Well, you guys can discuss it amongst yourself. My servant is below decks and ready to help. If you are all prepared, we can attempt to take this ship.
And we had a short rest before.
You had a
Yes.
long rest.
Long rest.
You're waking up from a long rest.
Cool, good.
All piled together on top of the balloon.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
Spiderweb
what-
down so we don't fall off.
What is it like sleeping on top of a hot air balloon?
Warm.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like it's gotta be warm. It's gotta be pretty
Warm,
luxurious.
but
to
it's
be
also
honest.
it was stormy the day before, so I mean you were dealing with that. So it's like laying on like a really imagine if a car had the heater going and it was really like kicking, and you're laying on like the hood and the like glass, so it's like nice and warm on the inside, but it's also raining on you.
Yeah.
I feel like that's draining because there's no part of it that's comfortable. You're uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably cold. And you're like, just find the middle. It's a battle.
I mean, Dewdrop can make a little
Oh my gosh.
cocoon.
Just rotisserie right there.
Okay, so let me make sure that this is all set. So I have yes, yes, yes.
Sound is still going.
Good. Do you guys have any other plans you want to bring up or discuss before I get this started, as I just get this insane encounter loaded?
Okay.
That's fun. Yay.
It's like, woo! All right, insane. I like insane.
It's not bad.
I'm insane. Don't be. It's not bad. Don't be scared. But it is actually
It's
crazy.
insane.
It's not insane because like I literally have player character P. That's how many player
Oh,
characters there are.
That level of insane.
Yeah.
Okay, I get what you're getting. I'm picking up what you put down.
Because I have, and that might not even all be completely right, because I've got net is going to be player level N.
Did you want me to run it or?
If you would like to.
That's what I was
that
gonna
would
say.
be
Is like,
great.
and if whatever crew you want me to also try to run it out, I'll do whatever I can there.
Absolutely. So what I need is, let's say, Amanita. Drop. Gorak. Net. Ela. And Quiz. And then I'm going to need to manual entry. We're going to do a muck and a Mickey. Muck Mickey, and then happen. No. Oh, damn it, no. It's not quite all ready. Almost ready. Sorry, I'm just getting this loaded properly because I just have to add. So I need making muck. Should be P, Q, R. I'm seeing if I can just make this work right. But yeah, so do you guys have any other things you guys want to plan? Anything out?
Zont stands in lines as much as possible, of course. I am sure I will paint a target upon myself as soon as I begin to fly, but that will help me engage directly.
And whatever I can do to be right up front is always going to be ideal, or to draw that attention, because I got the lightning resistance and my hammer, which can suck up some of that lightning too.
For sure.
Now, if the bolt does, let's say a bolt does 20 points of damage, and you suck up like 10 of it,
Okay.
everybody else still takes 20 points. You just take less damage.
And then how much does resistance give me? Is that going to cut them in half?
Resistance cuts it in half.
Okay.
Okay, so that's set. Now I can do manual entry, and this is just going to be easier this way. We're going to say Amanita, do you want to give me initiative for you and Dewdrop? Or everybody can roll initiative now, and I'll just ask for it as I get it set up in here.
17 for me.
Did you want me to bump Ned up a level? Oh, I don't think I can actually.
Oh yeah, he is not leveled because he isn't in here.
Yeah, Don's gotta go last.
Aren't you a halfling? Does that count? Can you reroll?
If you rolled a
your
1,
On initiative, I can.
yeah.
And Dewdrop got a 3.
So Dewdrop got a 3, and you got
That's
a.
fucking bad.
8. Sorry.
If you're a half, it'd be
4, 5,
half,
17.
Right?
So 17 and 3.
Don't do it half-half.
Gorak?
Do it half lane.
15.
Net.
Let's see. Your net gets 16.
Ela.
Ela gets
Quiz.
22.
Ela gets an 8.
Mickey.
Nikki gets 21. Apparently.
Do you remember what Muck's initiative modifier was? +2?
I think Muck is just
Where's Mickey?
even lower. I'm pulling them up right now. I can help with them as well if you like.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah, absolutely.
all right. So let's see here. Mickey. So yeah, Mickey is a +2, so he's a 22 actually. And then for Muck, we've got rolled a 15. He has. Oh, there's a level 2 Muck right here. Who's deactivated. That doesn't seem right. But he has a +2, so he's a 17.
So. Oh, I actually already rolled him. I rolled and got a natural 1.
Oh, okay. Well, he has
+2. So yeah, I have him on 3.
Yeah.
But I'll let you control from there.
I don't have a level 3 Muck. I don't know if he is level 3 or if he's still level 2.
Definitely should be level 3. And you need. Here, let me. Oh, because he's saying he's not active. Yes, I want to activate him. So Muck's active, and he's not showing the levels right. And then Net needs to be level 2 because he wasn't here. I was hoping he'd be here by the time we got this going.
He messaged me today, and he should be here.
Yes.
This point forward.
Yep. 3 spells. Suppose I need 1 extra spell. This. Just a second.
Don't die.
Try not to.
As long as you try.
I've been trying, man. It's been rough.
Yep. So he'll be all updated. He's taking Healing Spirit for sure. So he makes a little spore cloud that'll buff people up, but he's fully updated. And then I need Net updated. Give me a second. Net, you can change your spells later, buddy. For now, you're gonna get what I give you. I'm just trying to like what else. Hopefully he doesn't have too much of a difference. I think it's just spells for level 6 that change for him. He gets the counter charm and animating performance, and then spells. Add spells. He gets 1 additional spell, and from what I remember, we were going with. Lesser restoration. He can adjust that if he wants, but I feel like after what you guys just dealt with, he would be like, I'm taking lesser restoration. I'm not going to deal with us not being able to go, oh hey, let's remove blindness. Long rest him as well.
I'm pretty sure he said that multiple times that he wanted to do that.
Yeah. So Net is all updated. Muck is all updated. They're all set to go. And bring up, I don't need the lighthouse, I need Ocean Band there.
Oh, did you get Muck as well?
Yeah, Muck is level 3. I gave him Healing Spirit as his 1 extra spell. It's just
got him.
Alright, is everything all loaded in? I'm gonna need a Dewdrop, Gorak, Net, Ela, Quiz, Mickey, Muck. And then I've got Captain, the Captain. You guys can discuss what you're doing. I've got the ship. I need to add 1 more manual entry. Initiative 20. Boom. So, they are. Is that going how I want it to go? Yeah, that's perfect. All right, so we are starting off. Let me just to make sure that this is easy enough. So we're going. first 5 are the ones on the ship. So we are starting off with Osnik, who's going to look at this one over here. He's going to focus in to give himself the advantage on the attack as his character sheet loads. Can you grab me watermelon?
Watermelon.
Can you grab me 2 watermelons just because that'll get...
Fill
give me
up the,
2
thing.
apple. Give me 2 apple.
2 apple.
I'll do...
Anything else for anybody else?
I'll do an apple.
Apple as well?
I'm good for right now, thank you, sir.
Good.
3 apples. He's going to steady aim, and he will shoot off his short bow. He's kind of got it, and just slowly pulls it out. And he really focuses on the guy, and just boom, launches off a shot at this guy here, which is going to hit. And his short bow does a d6. And his sneak attack with 3 more. Osnik starts off.
Thank you, friend.
Very welcome. Thank you. 21 points of damage to the very first guy who is trying to focus fire. Which brings us to Laura Quinn. Quiz, you are on deck. I can try to set up the cards, but I have so many extras that I don't know if it'll even make sense
Right.
necessarily
That's fair.
for you guys. I have I think I have 37 individual entries, and all of these guys are 1 entry.
Yeah.
Laura Quinn is going to try to go big-ish.
Big-ish.
She doesn't have a big-ish.
Bigly.
Literally, she can just say, she'll just look to that same one and attack its mind. She says, this won't go as you planned. And she does damage to his brain with her words.
Nice, we like it.
4 points of brain damage. She's much more of a healer.
Ew.
Everything she has is all like diplomacy and healing. But brain damage to the guy. Quiz. You hear a pink, and you hear some attacks going off. Pretty much all at this time, it's all going, and then in your head, you'll get that word. Now. If you want to wait around, you are more than capable. It's just starting. You could start to try to sneak down, see what's going on. If you get ahead of yourself, they may deal with you, and you may not. They may not peel off as much. At this point, they've yet to react. Really, this is effectively the surprise round, though.
Quiz is going to hold until the flyers react.
Okay. So you're kind of off to the side where you can see the flyers, but you're kind of hidden. Give me a stealth. I'm going to have you kind of off to the side looking, watching the flyers.
19.
They seem to not react. They have yet to react. That's all this is going through. Rush is in this campaign. Rush is going to be able to go big. Let's see how well he can do. Because there's a lot of crew members up here, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4 of those over there. What can he do if he wants to start off with a big one? Oh, he's actually going to cast that to start. And launch the first of it. She's going to hit the 2. Right. Oh, you can only hit 1 at this point. She's going to hit the 2. Right, you can only hit 1 at this point. But he's going to get there ready. He's going to. Oh, they're supposed to do everything they can to try to get as many dead. So that's a good one for him to do later. He's going to do. That's for other ships. Freedom of the waves and everything. Is it not? Not for him. He is going to. This he can't choose. It's each creature. But he's not going to try to launch half his crew off the ship. So he will hit one of these guys with this. This is his biggest one. It's a wisdom saving throw. You watch, he just so Rush is right here, and he'll look towards the one that they were just, he'll look to, not that one, but he'll look at this one here, and you just see his eyes blacken over. I guess you guys don't see because you're not here. His eyes blacken over. Net sees it, and he whispers something. You can't hear what it is. The creature will not save, so it will take, and this is a new one, 5 of these. Psychic damage. They're just on electricity. 16 points of damage to the second one on the ship. And the creature, right, has to then flee. Must use its speed to flee. Its speed is fly 30. He flies 30 feet away, just terrorized. Mickey. You guys are kind of, this is kind of the surprise round, so nothing's reacted yet. So you guys can try to get engaged with them during the surprise round, or you can wait till after the surprise round. The surprise round, they're effectively trying to clear the ship and get other people to start moving down.
Right. Yeah, so that's all just kind of prep at this point. We gave him a cap, right? So he's got a
cap of water breathing.
Right on. I'll add that in a sec. But
and he's in his full plate.
He is in full plate.
Mm-hmm.
How long does this last? Only up to a minute. He might wait then.
I mean, you guys are dropping down here in a second. You're kind of waiting to listen to hear the gunshots and to see these guys start going. They have yet to react.
Right. Yeah. So he's definitely just kind of waiting.
Wait. Okay.
I guess he has. Does he have? He doesn't. He's got a sling. He might have a sling on him. He might be ready to sling somebody.
If something comes up.
Yeah.
Heard. Just have 3 of these. At the end of Mickey's turn, I can psychic pulse somebody. Who do I have it? I can psychic pulse. And psychic pulse Laura Quinn. To do 3d 6 points of damage to that one. Hey, that's good. 13 points of damage to number 3. Nope. Oh, that's the bottom.
Added the cap of water breathing to Mickey.
And then let's do. Quiz, flash of inspiration. You have advantage on your next attack roll. Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make before the end of your next turn. And then El Capitan. Oh, that's not one here. Fortunately, you guys aren't within his sight, so he can't do that because he likes to do his commander strike. But we need to to set this up properly. Get that. I've got her, so she's probably going to be my. What I do? Let's actually do this. So he's going to. Use his superior techniques to do so he's going to do a maneuvering attack. So he pulls his 2 crossbows from his side and he will fire off the first shot, which misses. That does nothing. Second shot. So he turns and he fires at this guy here. Second shot is going to hit. Which will be a maneuvering attack. But first of all, the shot actually hits, so the crossbow plus 7 points of damage. The fifth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one takes 7 damage. And he gets to add a superiority die to it. Correct features. And then he gets to do that. So, maneuvering attack, superiority die, and add to the damage rolled. So he also does an extra 1 point of damage. He didn't come to play apparently. And then he will do his commander strike and tell her to fire off her weapon, adding 7 to it. That's everything that he can do. And he tells Mashiri to take out that one over there. Mashiri will use her reaction to fire, adding 7 to it. That's definitely a hit. She has that out, which does this plus 7 as a reaction. So she does 24 points of damage to the one that hasn't been hit yet. As she fires off and blasts into this one. And that is the captain's turn. Amanita.
So which one's closest to me at the
So you guys are on the balloon, and the balloon is like this right now. Everybody's kind of waiting for a moment to jump off. You can see there everybody's prepping and getting ready to drop down, but they're kind of letting the surprise round go because they don't want to necessarily alert people that you're up there yet.
I'm gonna ready my quarterstaff. That doesn't make sense. Oh, shit. I hit the back button one too many times.
I've been there. In fact, I'm glad you mentioned that because, oh no, because she's good. I'm actually on the person I need to be on next. Net will be coming up in a moment.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what he's gonna do.
Heard. He has lesser restoration now,
It's true.
so we can remove blindness.
That's very great.
I guess I'm just gonna get my quarterstaff ready.
Heard. And that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 takes another 11 psychic damage. At the end of your turn, prepares that. Mashiri's now get her full round, and she gets 2 attacks. And you guys are trying to wreck the everything. So she has
Wreck all of it.
what does she have? She has really good pirate ones, but not really, because that doesn't do anything, and that doesn't do anything because they don't have weapons. So her adept marksman does nothing for her at all. She's just gonna fire. Makes it easier for me though, because she can be like, shot, disarm you, and then it gets thrown back. So people are trying to climb onto your ship. She goes, disarming shot, and you go, oh, I dropped my sword into the ocean. Or she has forceful showers, like, boom, you get knocked backwards. And you're flying things. It's like, cool, thanks. She's gonna focus on the one that she was shooting at, though. It's good. We'll knock it back for these first 2 shots. So the first shot hits, second shot hits. He makes a saving throw, fails, and makes it. So he will get pushed back 10 feet, but he's just floating backwards, and he gets shot twice. Total 33 extra damage to that one, who is very, very, very bloodied. Not doing great. Ziba will attack the one right there. Shots on it. Cook comes out, grabs his bow off the edge of the door right there where he comes in, and fires off 2 shots. Does Ziba have 2 shots? He does. And does he have any spells that make them fancier shots on hand? Nothing that's really going to help these guys. More cool ones for ship-to-ship combat, but not great when you're fighting things that can fly, because he has like ensnaring strike, so he can be like, stay on your ship.
Yeah.
But he'll make 2 longbow attacks. Both going to hit, and that's 2d8.
Which one's the Ziba shoot?
This one. So it's 13. On that one, who's also bloodied. This one over here is critical. That one's bloodied. The other ones are damaged, but not like Dunsky's. Net is up. Golrak, you are on deck.
Okay. Net's gonna go.
And Levitate's coming for him, but it just hasn't come yet.
That's fair. Does he know who's casting it on him?
The ship is casting it on him.
The ship will cast it on him. Cool. Well,
And then, because he can levitate and start going up the ship, or he can attempt to fly if he wants to.
Nah.
But
He'll go, if that one's critical, this doesn't have a range as far as like having to stay next to him, I don't think. It might as well use his cool little feature, right? He's gonna do animating performance. He's gonna kind of walk 5
10 feet over to the edge of the ship, on the other side of the Magian. Doesn't quite fit in there, sorry. But he'll take a dagger out and kind of lob it in the air, and then pats on his drum, and the dagger comes to life, and it's going to fly up next to that guy. Has Montgomery gone yet?
Not yet.
Bless you.
Listen.
Net will, as part of his bonus action, since he's going to inspire, he's going to toss an inspiration into Montgomery.
Okay.
And say, "Shoot him down, friend," and also command the dagger to attack that guy.
Okay.
So then, immediately after his turn, his dancing item will attack this guy, which is going to be his spell attack modifier. Does a 14 hit?
14 on the Magian is a hit.
Shit, alright.
Yeah.
I was nervous. So then that's going to be a D. This modifier. Yep. Plus proficiency bonus force damage. So that's
8.
The plus 3 right now. So yeah, 8 points of force damage to him.
Okay. He's looking rough.
Damn it. So close. Super critical.
Gorak.
We're still all just hanging out.
No one's gone down yet. You're still kind of at that initial first surprise round. It's literally been like 2 seconds. You can go down now, but if you do that, you're going to alert them to the fact that you're up. Everybody else is kind of holding until they actually break. Which, because there's a surprise round, they don't actually get to react in this round. You guys were already, they don't.
Then, just in that case, I will pull out my elemental hammer and just be ready.
Cool. Montgomery is inspired, and he said, "Shoot him." Is that what you said to Montgomery, the bosun?
Yep.
He's got a little battlesmith.
He's an artificer.
I'll see if he has. He's all. These people are all kind of built with that. Oh, he does have a. He has something that he can do. And since you did that, he'll be like, okay, I forgot. He does have something that he took. So he will pull from his back. And inspiration.
Is a D8.
He will add it to this damage dice. To the attack dice, so that it does extra stuff. Does he shoot the critical one? Oh, he gets 2 attacks.
The bloody one.
He has that as well. He could, yeah, he's gonna shoot the bloodied one. It's definitely a hit. Does the guy need a save on a?
Yeah, it's a Constitution save and take the thunder damage.
Roll 2. So, and it's damage equal to the number I rolled.
Yes.
Right. 6. And then his weapon is 2d12 plus 1.
Just
Nice.
thinking it too.
So that's 12 plus 6 for the Bardic Inspiration. So 18 points of damage on that guy with that powerful shot. 18 points of damage, and he's about as bad as the other one. And then he will.
Big old loud gunshot. So we heard that. With the thunder blast as the bullet hit.
Oh wait, sorry. He would have done that for. He did that because he's trying to drop this guy. So the guy would actually, when he does that, he brings out, and his weapon glows with this kind of red energy as he fires it off.
Yeah.
Does an extra 7 points of damage, which is enough.
Get him, Montgomery. That's what I'm talking about.
As this guy
First casualty.
collapses.
Collapses or
Collapses.
disintegrates? He collapses? Oh!
That's not cool.
You watch, he just falls.
Collapse.
Detiri, and then almost up to the end of this browser round. Sorry, I know it sucks because you guys are like, surprise round. Okay.
Cool. Be surprising. Be very surprising. Because this is gonna get hectic.
That works for me. Eela's got stuff she can do while they're surprising. I don't know if these guys give a shit about poison damage. Probably not.
I was looking at that one myself, like, nah.
But Dorogal gave me a really fun potion that I'm
He's going to. Detiri is just going to. So it's 5. He's going to go. Okay. Not sure why that guy hasn't gone through, but he gets this in the back of his head, so he'll go. Boom, boom. Which is. You see these 2 little darts fly off at this guy, and he falls. 2 darts hit that guy on the ground there, and after the 2 darts hit him, he does immolates.
Wow, okay.
This guy falls into the water, drowning.
Excellent.
And then I have 2 more, which are both going to hit this guy over here. So 3, 8 points of damage on that one. It's only been hit by the captain once, because the captain didn't come to play.
Bro. Captain.
And the Galvan Magen don't get to react this time because this is a surprise round. So I have to go through Y, Z. Yeah, I have all the way through Galvan's Magen Z, but I have like A, B, A, C.
Yep.
This guy gets to come up. So what looks a lot like Captain Runefang in a lot of ways, but has just this big braided beard. This kind of pretty like bulky human comes walking up the stairs.
Stocky, beefy man. In theory.
Clearly, that's what he is.
As you pull out an Illithid.
And he will. I just needed something that would look kind of like him.
Naturally.
He's gonna come there, and he's going to. He turns towards both these guys, and just you see he kind of has his hands up like he's firing something, and attacks both of them.
Excellent.
With something.
That's neat.
And save. Nope. So they are each going to take
Damage and yes, done.
Little stunty poo.
I just to take damage and be stunned for 1 minute.
They get their save on their turn.
Jeez. So that's 10, 14, 18 points of damage to both of them. Those are 1 and 2. 18 damage, 18 damage. And they're both stunned. Save ends. So the captain comes off and does a mind spell on them.
With guns. Gunned them down.
He doesn't have guns, but he looks at them, does like this
Finger
like
guns.
Gets him with the
motion.
finger guns.
In their minds, they both just got shot, but
Right.
they don't know that.
It's good. That's what you think, man.
Almost back to the top of the round, and this next one won't be the round. I'm all like looking. I'm like, why does he have magic missile? Because I don't have freaking Aiken up. So, lastly, I added Aiken on the added thing. I was like, might as well add that since we're never, or since if things go right, we won't be doing more. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna do his. Oh, really? That's brutal. Yeah. So he'll do a star map on the stun guy, which gives him advantage. No, he'll shoot the non-stun guy. Let's deal with that shit. Which is going to hit, and you see he just creates this little celestial light. And this guy now has these like constellations glowing around him, guiding bolt effectively. And that's 10, 18 points of damage to the guy who isn't that bad because, again, Captain didn't come to play. But is he bloody now? He is bloody now. And the next creature to attack him has advantage. So that's helpful. Ela.
Ela, here's this all going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we have our weapons out. We are kind of prepared, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've casted False Life on myself already.
Yeah, you'd have a maximized false life. It's easier.
Did Dorogal tell me how long Dragon's Blood lasts? She just said drink this and have fun.
She did not tell you how much or how long it lasts. You're not really sure.
Just gonna drink the Dragon's Blood.
You drink the dragon's blood. Wonderful. I am so happy for that.
Goodness.
It is a potent and highly addictive stimulant, so she is excited.
You drink it, and yeah, you you slam down this bottle, and you look around, and there's this mist around you that you didn't see before. There's like streams in the sky of blue and pinks and purples and blacks and grays and whites and all these different colors going all around. They're going through, and they're seeing that, and you're seeing some to this ship, and there's this like mist that's going out. It looks like an abjuration about 120 feet around this ship, and you're seeing all these different mists, and just it's almost like detect magic, but it's limitless as you are tapped in and can actually see the weave around you.
Oh dear.
And you are just pumped up. But you view it as opposed to seeing like auras, you're seeing like the actual weave. You're seeing mists and
Streams of
everything
energy.
around. So you're seeing all that.
Pupils get all
Mhm.
wide.
Her eyes are just. I mean, your eyes would just be like glowing though with this. Dewdrop, does he want to do anything or wait for you?
He's gonna be holding off to see what happens to me.
Okay. Levitate is cast on Net,
Heard?
and then Muck gets to go.
Muck.
Yes.
Mickey
Muck is going on
Mouse.
3. The
That's right.
guy who gets to cast Levitate is on the same.
Cool. Doesn't have a huge amount. He'll go over towards the. Or he's up there with us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. I'm chilling. He
Okay.
is chilling.
Okay. Osnick, this dude has So this is top of the round as we get through, and this will be the end of the surprise round, so they will be able to react on this turn. So you guys can ready actions drop down, or you can start attacking in, depending on how you feel, but they will be, you can see they're all kind of now going, oh shit, what's happening, and they're all on guard at this point. He has advantage on attack because the creature's stunned, so it's going to hit. It's going to do this much. Only one attack. So 22 points of damage on the very first one, who's now looking very rough. And does he have any bonus action that's worth fighting? Oh, he has 2 weapon fighting. What am I using? He's using a short sword though, or a short bow. So no. Oh, he can use the help action as a bonus action. He will help Montgomery and be like, let's finish these guys off.
Whip some ass me.
Or he would actually think, that is a terrible creature, unlike anything I've ever seen. Lord Queen will psychic damage the one that is right there. That's super. No, the one over here who fails, and it takes 6 points of damage. It's not that bad because again, I built the captain to like be really fun to fight when you guys are all together. Yeah. So he's like, you move this far and then take an attack, because he has the maneuvering strike, so he can be like, shoot, you move your distance towards him, commander strike, attack. But because I was like, oh, I'll make him do that, but of course it's not how reality works out.
Nick can throw down, right?
Yeah, but I can make net attack, but I would rather you guys win this battle. That's right. No offense, Net's the healer, so it makes more sense for him to have like Mashiri shoot somebody who has a loaded grit. So, Quiz, you're up.
So I was thinking about that surprise round. I lost my advantage there.
You have your advantage until the end of this round, end of this turn.
Yeah.
The flash of gene or the psychic inspiration.
Yeah.
You have it now until the end of this turn.
Okay. He is going to go down the ropes to deck and into one of the doors going below decks.
So there's 2 doors that are going below decks.
Silently.
Punch the microphone.
So you can try to move silently as you want. One of them is this hatch, and one of them is this door. Those are the only ones that are going below deck. So you can try to get this. You've had a blueprint, so you know where it is. Right. But this guy's literally staring past the door. This guy's looking there. So I mean,
the stairs.
There's not a lot you can do. I mean, you could try to sneak down and get down here, but getting into there might be a little bit rough at the moment. I could say you could easily attempt to sneak to get down here and onto the deck, but that's going to be double move because you are still, the balloon is still big. You're up here. So you could kind of slide down, double move, stealth. Since you're a rogue, you can hide as bonus action.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. So you will get down here. Just give me a hide.
A hide?
Stealth.
I have advantage on that, so I'm going to use the advantage for... That's double move to get to there, you said? He
just move, and then hide.
Acrobatics, he can just step fuck down that thing.
I would do that. I would give you disadvantage on the hide at that point. If you want to get all the way to there with just a move action, doing an acrobatics, so it's a straight roll. And then I'd say that's move, bonus action to hide.
So what's my roll then?
A straight stealth check. Just 1d20.
You wouldn't have to roll for acrobatics.
Right.
Just
11.
You slide down and land there. And you can see there's something going on. They're attacking us.
And then
dirty touch. Dude.
what?
Give him a dirty touch.
None of them have peeled off to go down yet.
Right.
It's fine. You guys got this.
He's gonna.
What's fun is I have two creatures. I can go dominate monster. I can dominate one of these guys, and then they can go shock and grasp, lightning bolt.
No, but they're a construct.
But they're immune. Oh, I know. We won't even get into that. But if it's one creature and they're a construct, construct is creature type. So saying that constructs are immune to, we're live. Let's not talk trash.
Okay.
It'll be okay. That drove me so crazy.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Sorry.
Right now you're there and it doesn't seem like they've seen you.
Right.
You could even ready action if you wanted. Ready action to like attack something once things move. And that readied action would have your advantage to it from your flash of inspiration.
I think we're ready. Yeah.
That brings us to first mate Rush, who did that last time. I got both of these guys here. I've got that buddy. Nothing phenomenal. Let's do. It's really not going up. I'm really confused. Is it every? Oh, when using spell. Okay, so if I do it there, I get 2d6 as well? Yeah. So 2d6, 2d8. He just kind of, you watch, I guess just Net sees this, but Rush just kind of starts pulling this ball, twisting energy, and just fires it off at, well, he'll still fire it off at this guy here. I get 3 and 1. 3 is fire damage, 1 is acid damage. We're going to do acid, it just turns into acid. 11 points of acid damage to number 4, who's now critical. Getting closer. That's what we need. Mickey.
You just drop it down.
So I can start doing these.
I think Mickey is gonna cast Bless.
Who is he going to bless?
He will bless Ela.
Of course he will.
He will bless. I feel like you bless Amanita. And I guess Golrak.
Blesses them. He's concentrating. And on top of a balloon. That fun little cluster over there. Oh, that's not even there. I can't check that. I have to click this one because I have a million things going. Can't use the simple one to do that. We can do.
So many fucking
seagulls out here, dude.
Right? It's like a flock of them.
This far out. That's amazing.
Flocking seagulls.
Mm-hmm.
They're flocking everywhere.
Oh, 120 feet. You see from the side of the battle balloon going down at just an angle, and it's coming down to like right above where he is. There's just this plane, this big plank of energy. Like you could just go in and just slide right down onto the ship.
Nice. 10-4.
It is 20 feet wide and coming up to the side there. That's just this, and you're like, okay. And you guys will hear in your head, like, it'd be easier for you to get down.
Great.
You say so.
Not 2, 1. Let's do a shot at this guy with advantage. Crossbow expert, who's actually going to hit that time. That's good. And he does this, and he's going to do a maneuvering strike. To go 13, 17 points of damage. That's a little bit more of what I would expect from one of his big shots. Oh, hey, 17 is just enough. This guy collapses.
Nice.
Also, for life ease, replace the
Use the mage and minis.
That's one attack, and then his maneuvering is going to be, he is going to let Net, I don't know, I mean, if Net wants to, he can move his distance, and he has a 20, he can move 20 feet up if
As
he
levitating?
wants. Levitating, yeah. He can move 10 feet up if he wants, because it's only half the speed.
Yeah, I'll move 10 feet up. That's not too bad.
Okay.
That's something you do.
Net on 10.
How high up is their ship compared to ours?
It is 100 feet up.
100 feet above us.
Mm-hmm. And there are, from the edges here, there is a harpoon gun on here, and there's ropes going down, so Net can move over and come up, grab a hold of those, and basically be using levitate and his climb to move 30 feet if you wanted.
Ease the
Going to use, and that you have to use your reaction. Yeah, okay. There's that. He will then use. Oh, I didn't do that first one. So there's that and that. He will then do a second shot at the one off in the distance. His advantage because it's stunned. That'll hit. Basic ass attack for 6 points of damage.
Basic ass attack. Oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta watch for that.
That's enough.
Protect your butt.
And this guy will fall. And he falls into the water and will start to sink.
Oh. Oh goodness. Phrasing, guys.
He will use his, and then he'll do bonus action, commander strike, to have her shoot the last one on the deck. And she will fire at it. It's stunned. Bad news for it.
You can't do shit.
So
Dumb shit.
it's also stunned, so we are going to use a grit point. No, she already used both of her marksman shots to push the other one. and it resisted one, so she doesn't have any more of those. So just that, and then he did that, so she gets this. Right. Okay. Math is hard. Hey, that's exactly what he needed. And that's the first 5 of them are dead. So they did their job, as this one collapses as well. Like,
We're gonna take naps.
kill these guys before they can react, and that was what they were trying to do. Amanita.
Who looks the most effed up?
With where you're at, you're not seeing anybody
Yeah.
injured yet. Nobody
That's what I
down,
was gonna say, it's like,
no
I don't
one's
think-
reacted.
I don't
The
think
guys
anybody's
haven't
taken any
really been
damage.
able to react yet. Because that was the surprise round, and then you're literally at initiative 17 of the first round, and they are not going very quick.
Who can I see?
Pretty much just the party. You can attempt to see some of the ones off to the side if you want. But it looks like they're getting ready to break off and go down, which was kind of the hopes, is that you guys could pull off at least some of these guys so that you're not fighting them all yourself.
Split them half and half.
Who's inspired at the moment? Is there
Nobody.
Anybody? I'm gonna inspire Ela. Dang.
And you were inspired?
Well, I still have my inspiration from the beginning of the month. My Lux blessing.
Yeah.
That's
Everybody,
I think most everybody
everybody
still
but
has it.
Ela has Lux Blessing.
Correct.
Cool.
Which is just an extra D20 you can use for anything.
Just the red, just the rainbow.
It's the month of Avandra, which is the goddess of luck, freedom, and change. So oddly enough, you get basically 1 luck point at the beginning of the month.
Yeah, I'll take some luck.
And then depending on how, I mean, you can hold on to it, but if you use it, it may come back. I guess you used it and you figured out how it works.
Yeah.
Basically, so you get a luck point at the beginning of the month, and then you get to roll it. I rolled a 17. In 17 days, I get that luck point again.
Oh.
So whatever number you roll. So I mean, it can
So it might
kind
be
of
good for you. You might just keep dropping
I
the
know,
deuce
right?
every other day.
and
You
then
have
every other day you
inspiration.
get it. Yeah. But that could also be good too, because if I sit here and I'm like, let's see if I can get a low number. Let's say I rolled a 5. You can use it like a luck point. So somebody attacks you, roll 5. They miss, and I get it back in 5 days. So using it defensively is pretty good too. If you have,
That's what
Your
Ela
type
did
of
to
rolls.
stop a crit on herself.
yeah, somebody crit her and she used it. She doesn't get it again until the 19th.
Yeah. This was the 3rd day and I rolled a 16.
So you do that. Dorogol does this. Mashiri is going to fire off at one of the guys up top. She has 2 attacks. And apparently I want to hit back like 5 times. But I only hit it once.
Bang, you shoot them down.
I hit it and it doesn't seem to go. And then I hit it and it's like back. No.
So you want to go all the way back to creation mode?
Yeah.
It's having a computer seizure.
She's got 2 shots, and that's this will be her last shot, and then she'll have to reload at the end of this round. So she will fire 2 shots at this guy here. First shot, second shot, both hit. If she was better, that would be a crit. She's not better though. Good little chunk into that guy. Definitely not happy about it. Right? Yes. Okay. Zeba. What can a Zeba do to help you guys? Now that they're doing that. I know he has this, but I don't think it's going to do much. Oh, actually, he might come in. Nope. Thinking of somebody else. He does not have that. So he will just shoot with his 2 bow attacks. 2 longbow attacks on the same guy. That was cute.
I was gonna say it's like good, fun, cute.
It's not different when you're not underwater shooting things. Net.
Net will, like you said, he's gonna try and get over to that rope. He probably would have used his half movement that the captain gave him to get to the rope before ascending.
Okay, yeah, do that.
But then start ascending the rope.
Starting up the rope. And so he would have gone over, which is easy enough because he could have moved over to the rope.
Yeah.
And then he can do full move and go up 60 feet. Just gonna kind of pin a target on him a little bit, but
yeah. That is okay. He'll do that, and he'll bring with his bonus action. I guess he doesn't even technically have to. Well, yeah, he doesn't even have to technically use his bonus action to do that. He can see those guys though, right?
mm-hmm.
Maybe instead of going the full 60, he'll go 30 up.
Next. But no.
30 up and
And then he'll shoot the one that's been shot at,
Guess we are anyway.
and he'll have to try and use his heavy crossbow for
There
it.
we go.
Yeah.
He will. And the dagger will follow. It's got a speed of 30, so it'll go over and up 30, and it'll take the dodge action. That's what it does when it's not commanded.
cool.
It's all the moving.
It's coming up. He's coming up. Give me a shot. I'm guessing on the guy who just got shot.
Yeah. So that's going to be DC 14.
Is a hit on the nose.
10. That's another 5. So he did 9 points of piercing damage from his heavy crossbow.
9 points of damage.
Yes.
9 damage on that guy.
9 points of damage.
Hurt, not yet bloodied. Gorak.
Nobody's still moved anywhere yet.
Yeah, they have. They've reacted now. They're in initiative, and it looks like they're getting ready to go down, but they have yet to move. Just because you guys all did really well in initiative, and they did really shitty. So if they would have done well, they would have all pulled down. And you guys would now be coming down. It just they decided
And
to roll
is
really
Quiz
really
is
well.
below deck on here?
Quiz already
On
went
deck.
down, but you just heard like a.
Just gone.
Did he make it below deck?
You're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Give me a perception. You can kind of come to the edge and look over.
Oh, that's probably not going to do it. 10?
Nope. This is 14.
Um,
So you don't see Quiz, but you see these guys are looking down. It looks like they're getting ready to go down, but they have not yet.
And do we still have our little gangplank?
You don't see it.
You don't know.
I don't see it. I don't know. Okay.
You just heard in
did
your
I
head.
did I ever know?
Something like for easy.
Like it'll be easier for you to get down now, and then Ela can see it.
Then
gun.
in that case, I am going to run down that thing as best I can and try and run below deck.
If you do that, they're going to see you because they've yet to react. So you can do. So realize you're about this high, so you're going to be able to get down to here as a double movement. And then that's just on the deck, and it's kind of on the wall above the deck, so it's about a 5-foot drop down almost from where the rope's going. But you can get down to there with a double move, or you can move one move and then like hold to come down after they move.
Then let's do that.
Yeah, so
I'll
you
just do
do
the
ready
one
action to drop down the
Prep
rest of the way.
yourself halfway.
So you're like halfway down. So you come down and you're like ready to drop that rest of the way. Montgomery, shoot at the guy over here. Same one he shot before, and he will use he has 2 attacks, so he use 1, and then reload, and then attack. So bonus action, do another Searing Smite, or sorry, Branding Smite. That's all of his stuff. Oh wait, what is this?
Oh gosh.
He's actually going to use that as his action. He's not going to attack to help. So he's net will be on the, so that's 90 feet up. So net will be on the bottom of the ship over here. He just, you see just, and this little like strand goes from where net was up to there, and you see just, and net's up there now.
Oh,
Let's see, will vortex warp net.
oh shit.
But he's, technically he's like over here on the bottom of the ship
Yeah.
so that they can't see. And he's just trying to be like, let's not broadcast the fact that you're going up there.
Yeah.
And the Thierry will also be then done. Then when your entire life is about repairing a ship, you throw another magic missile. So this guy over here, who's been hit, will get some missiles. So 4, 9, 11, 15, 18 points of magic missile. He is now well into bloodied, almost critical.
It's like, dead. No.
With that,
Not dead.
they all start in. So it's now time for Magen. These ones are going to fly down 30 feet, orbiting at about 30 feet down. Or, I mean,
So they're at like 70 feet in the air.
they're at like 70 feet, yes, because that gives me, yep. And that's 5 of them, and then so they're 70 feet down, and they, let's see, it's just going to be, at this point they're going to do their static discharge at the crew. Does he see net? No, he does not. So static discharge at the crew. So the crew needs 5 deck saves. The other ones are just going to move this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deck saves. We're looking at 14. So there's 1 on Osnick. He fails. There's 1 on Rush. Oh, sorry, Osnick. Sorry, now it'd be Mashiri. She succeeds. 1 on the. He comes over. He can get both of them with his line, just barely, from that angle. Captain succeeds. The Thierry doesn't. And then we're going to have on new captain and Montgomery. New captain succeeds. That's that. I'm just going to roll damage once for this. And 4, and this is half on a save. So we're going 10, 27 points of damage. And then save for 13. And that is, so I'll mark that off in a second. And that's all that they can do. Now for these ones, we're going to go 5, 10. So they are coming down, so it's 5, 10, and then we have a total of 60, so he's down 40. And then down 40. And down 40. Down 40. 40. 40. 40. 40 there. And this guy is going to be flying to here, flying to here, and then 4 more would come up. This hatch opens up and 2 come out. The door opens up. 1 comes out and gets to there. And this guy is to here. So a couple come out of the couple come out. 1 out of the door, 3 out of the hatch.
Excellent.
Hatch opens and they come out and it just drops down. So you can tell it's not locked shut. But that's what you're seeing now. So the white constructs ones are 70 feet up. The other ones are 60 feet up. I just don't want to use a platform for each one of them because
it's a lot of platforms. It starts to get real. It's already real easy.
Yeah. Let's go all the way down to. So when we get to the end of these guys, so okay, I'm gonna turn 46.
Good.
And he needs to recharge. Not recharge dice. Let's use the recharge dice. Fuck it, we'll just use one of these giant dice instead of my normal recharge dice. See if it works. Nope, it doesn't. No recharge. So we are going to instead I could lightning bolt them or shocking grasp them. Probably won't do that because they're mostly made out of lightning. So I can do this. 10-foot radius spare, so I can get can't get more than 2 of them at any point. So I'll just get the 2 over here on this far side over here. Fuck it, I'll do these 2 because they're right there. Actually, yeah, I'll do these 2. He'll just look to them and cast something, and they both need a save. I know where that is.
Captain with a braided beard is a spellcaster.
I have to add this in. So that was a minus, and then plus, minus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Both of them need wisdom saving throw, which fails. So they are both. And he's concentrating on this. He's concentrating on this now. And they are both. We'll do magic effect because I don't have confuzzled on here.
They are confuzzled?
They are confuzzled.
Excellent.
And he is concentrating on the confusion. Aiken will do his second bolt on one of these guys. This guy up here. Which will hit as he shoots off another one of these star blasts. 10 points of damage. not super effective. That's fine. But that guy is now wrapped with a magical energy, so the next person to attack that one has advantage. They have all moved now as well, for the most part. Did anybody want to, do you want to take your reaction to go down? Do you want to take your action to attack one of these guys? Because a big portion of them have moved down now.
Then 100%, yeah. I'll take my reaction and just...
Use your reaction and come the rest of the way down.
Yep.
My squares don't show as well as I was hoping they would. It's fine. Come down. And if you want, you can attack any of these. You have advantage on the attack for anyone you take.
he'll just move up and get that guy right there in front of him.
You wouldn't be able to move. You'd have to do a ranged attack, just because nothing came within range.
Okay.
This guy, yeah.
Yeah, I can do the short bow.
Cool.
23.
That's a hit.
Your sneakiness.
6. Short bow. That is how many d6 on the sneak attack?
Are you at 4?
3
3d6?
d6. It's just 3. 3 plus the bow. Yes.
Fuck yeah.
10, 16, and 15. No,
16 and 4 is
20. 20 points damage.
I was like, wait, 16 and 4?
Wrong. Adding, not
A good chunk into that guy. Golrak comes down. You fire off your shot. Ela, you're up.
Excellent. She says, easy way down here, friends. And
I'm used to lying down.
ride that sumbitch.
At the angle of it, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Deck save! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's on. It's on, it's on, it's on. 14.
14. Yeah, which side do you want to go on, or do you want to end up on the rope?
I mean, right next to this asshole, yeah.
Yep. So you can get down there as a move action because it's basically a controlled fall.
Excellent.
You land there.
Do that. Bonus action, Spirit Shroud. Necrotic. And now, you finally get to see this shit. Yeah, just all around her, these mummified, decrepit-looking creatures, Sauglin, lizard folk, just appearing and kind of flitting and floating around her. All appear to be bound and chained, but instead of these like radiant chains on them, they have these black, necrotic, oozing chains. None of them are grabbing you, but you can see some of them are like holding on to the limbs and legs of this mage in front of her. And she will attack action.
So you cast that spell. So give me a percentage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, baby. 83. Whatever 83
Bubbles.
does.
Just bubbles. It's like, wow, that was effective.
Oh my god.
Take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Excellent.
Yeah.
You take 4 points of necrotic damage. Both of you take 4 points of necrotic damage. And you feel all this energy come in. All of these guys take that damage as well.
Anybody below
And
this?
yeah, technically, because, well, no, it's just gonna be the ones that are within sight
Oh, okay.
are gonna take D10 necrotic damage.
Ow! Ow!
Luckily, I rolled low. 2.
see these black threads through all of these guys that just like twang, and then this
1, 2, 3,
white
4.
energy come inside.
1. So the first 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. So that's when you cast that. That's a bonus action. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a bonus action. So then I will attack this guy.
Wonderful.
So first attack is AC 23.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is going to be AC 25. So 2 hits.
Okay.
And they don't have anything about necrotic damage.
Nope. Just poison.
Okay, so I'll do bludgeoning on the first one. Popped. So then that's 6, 13. 21 points of damage on the first one.
Second one.
And then the second one would have done this plus 5, so 10, 14 points of damage on the second hit.
He is bloodied. And give me percentage 2 more times.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, beauties.
Oh no! 55.
55. You slash at him, and you watch this necrotic energy go. As you do that, and you whip around, your ponytail comes around and falls to the ground.
Oh
Ela is completely bald.
Oh no. And then the second one was 53.
Well, roll me 5d6.
5d6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fingers crossed. 5. Let's see here. 15.
Okay. I'm gonna get my calendar out real quick. So, 15. So that's the 30th. It's fine. This is 15 days. Okay.
Cool. Great.
But yeah, your hair just falls out
Oh, no.
and lands as a thing, as you're just stark bald.
This is crazy high, y'all. I'm tripping.
Dewdrop.
Dewdrop's gonna chill for Meow.
Okay. Focus on levitate and levitate and levitate and levitate and they're all 60 feet up. They're all 70 feet up. Do we raid around? Oh, that's a lot of them in range. That's enough of them in range. And what is my bonus? Bonus.
700,000.
Right?
Absolutely.
1 million
Plus
dollars.
1.
1 million bonus.
So
It hits.
we're going to do this, and we're going to go 1, 2, good, 3, 5, 6. This is why you need a million d20s when you get in a situation like this.
You want some?
No, I have a million d20s.
Sure.
Was that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them that are at 60 feet, right? Yes. Also, these ones would then die.
Would have been died.
Would then Then done, then best, thine died.
Would have been done that already. Good job, guys. Way to die.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
That way
8.
to
Yep.
dissipate. You unliving creatures.
And that's
Unalive.
so that's he's good. He's stunned. He's good. He's stunned. So they're both good. He's stunned. He's good. He is stunned. He is stunned. He is stunned. As this pulses from the ship. And the ones that are stunned will also take a little bit of damage.
This one is great. For them. For them.
Yes, it is a perception situation.
Mm-hmm. To be on the other side, definitely don't.
36
Could
points
cause
of
a
damage.
trouble interaction.
2 ones here, so 2, 3, 4. That's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Muck.
Muck will. The one that we've all been shooting at is the one that's up in the air, right? Or is it all kind of reset at this point?
You guys have been shooting at this one.
Yeah. So he'll chill touch that one.
Okay.
I'm guessing he can see it from the edge of the
Yeah.
balloon. Yeah. He will go ahead and chilly touch. Chill touch with a. Does an 8 hit? I'm gonna guess no.
No.
He missed.
No.
Little skeletal hand just flies past him.
Why?
With the
Okay,
deuce.
give me 1 second. I'm almost ready as well. I have to make sure I write down the damage for the crew before I go through. I was going to write them down on your turn while you're saying what you're doing, and then I forgot that we had all the extra stuff that needs to be done. He takes that. That's him, and then Mashiri takes half. I just can't forget all this lightning bolt damage. That's that. Then Captain takes half damage. It'd be easier if I could adjust the crew's hit points in here, but it doesn't let me adjust it, right? Yeah, it doesn't. It's kind of dumb. Why would you let me adjust their hit points? Like, it's fine.
You guys can figure it out, right? Right.
Mm-hmm. It's okay.
Alright.
Let's at that, and then 2 of them both took half damage. Montgomery and Snake each take 13. Before I forget to mark it off.
That's just gonna say what made you finally realize. Just picked up, you're like, okay. Like, alright.
What's going on?
I've been sketching upside down this whole time. It's fine.
Oh, this is the book's upside down?
It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just like, oh, dang.
I mean, that's not a thing, it's just you realize you're like, oh, I didn't think I was doing that.
Right, no, I feel you.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. All good with that, and that was Muck. Which brings us back to the top. Osnik gets to try to shoot at one that is stunned. And he misses. Lorquin will heal the Tiri. And Quiz, you are up. Whatever you want to do. You're up.
Chris is going to move over to the
door that those guys came out of?
This one?
Yep.
Or this one?
First one.
Okay. This, just move past him?
Yes, I can move through their space.
You get there with like 25.
Quick look at the door. Is there like a latch mechanism or something on the outside of it?
No. There might be. It looks like it locks from the inside, but not from the outside. There's like a little keyhole.
Right.
If you wanted, you could attempt. Well, you can't use Thieves' Tools as a bonus action. You could use an action to try to lock it with Thieves' Tools. But if somebody's on the inside, they can just unlock it, come out. But there is definitely a locking mechanism. What are we doing? 3d4 plus 5. Or deteriorate. 1, 2, 3 plus 5. 5. 11 points. Well, that's a 1, so that's fine. It's 11 more to deteriorate that he did not have before. So you move around. There's a lock on there. Do you want to do?
No, it's not on a side that's going to benefit out here.
Yes.
What else is next to it?
Give me a second.
What's around this hatch?
So I'm just trying to make sure that this actually works right. There. Now it's actually showing him properly. So right there, what you're looking at, so I can give you kind of like a close-up view. So you are standing right here. There's a hatch. This hatch goes down into stairs. There's also stairs that are going up, which are these stairs right here. There's a wall here, and there's a door there. So there's a door that goes off there, and there's a door that goes down, and there's a hatch that goes down, stairs that go up to this top platform here. Which is 8 feet up. Each floor is 8 feet.
He's gonna take a piton and jam that door shut.
Okay, yeah. Absolutely. Give me a sleight of hand. I'm just trying to.
All right. 18.
Trying to stick the door.
Yeah, you stick the door shut pretty well. Anything else?
Bonus action. Don't say anything about bonus action. I guess that's it.
Okay. Rush pulls off, and you see these little like balls start forming around him, like this, and forms them, and then he shoots one off, and smacks.
Bonus action, he can hide.
Bonus action hide. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a hide.
Mm, 19.
Tough to hide in the wild.
This guy's still going to be able to see you, but if anybody's coming in, you're kind of like tucked off into that corner. There's not a lot to hide from.
That's what I was going to say.
Things that
Looks like what does
don't
he
have
hide
lines.
behind? It's like,
This guy
can't see.
is straight, like he's like looking at you because you came around and you're like hiding in the corner. Other people aren't going to be able to
Right.
see you.
That's
This
fine.
guy can't see you.
I don't need fucking
But-
4 lightning bolts coming at me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I feel you. I mean, but do you,
Not really.
Mickey?
For my lady! Leap and fucking slide down just like he saw her do.
Yeah. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, Mickey, let's do this.
Believe in you, Mickey.
7.
7.
Kind of kersplats a little.
So he'll land here prone with a move action.
Blink.
But he doesn't take any damage. He just kind of slides, and it's just like, oh, and he hits down. Because this wall of force is just at just the right angle to just kind of force you down and break the fall.
Naturally. He will dash. Will stand up, and they will go.
The grid blended out, sadly. Like you can kind of see the grid from certain angles, but it didn't work as well as planned. I'll just draw it on there later.
So dash. So he'll use half his movement to stand up and go 5, 10. Is this maybe 15 feet-ish here?
It's 5, 10, 15 right there. Yep.
Yeah. I'll go there, and then they're 10 feet away, right?
If you look at the right
10.
angle, you can see the angle. Yeah.
He's 15 feet away.
Yeah.
But they're 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to go ahead and do his kobold thing.
Kobold thing?
And
Draconic Roar.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
he's going to yell.
Draconic Cry.
Kick some ass,
It's an
everybody.
advantage on
Cry at enemies within 10 feet, and allies have advantage on attack rolls against them.
Sick.
They can hear him.
Yep. So all 3 of these guys are within 10 feet. So advantage on attack rolls against them. Let's do also Ela, you have Psychic Inspiration.
Psychic Inspiration. Is that going to stack with Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, it gives you an advantage
Advantage.
on one attack save or skill check before the end of your next round.
Copy that. Is it, advantage. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Pop that. D20 right now. That'll be these on her.
Those 200 or Captain fires off a couple shots. Amanita, you are up.
That's Muck next to me, right?
Yes, you and Muck have not gone down yet.
That's Muck Daddy.
And you can see that they're kind of like jumping over towards this thing, and they're like sliding on this invisible wall that's right there that you were told is there to help you get down.
And can I? If the ship is within 30 feet of me?
This ship?
Yes.
Not entirely, but pretty close. You could kind of fall a little bit and then do that if you wanted.
Well, that doesn't work
Depends
for
on-
what I was trying to do.
Oh, okay, I thought you were. The top of the balloon, you guys are about 60 feet up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm gonna jump and try to join the group.
Okay.
And good luck. Good luck, Muck. I was gonna help you. I am gonna make
saving
sure Dewdrop is like with me.
Yeah.
So.
Dex saving throw to land safely without falling prone.
Is he arranged to help us at all, or is his little butt going to have to slide down there?
21.
Sorry, give me 1 second just to mark off that damage. You said 21?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So you slide down and this wall's just marked or angled just perfectly to get you there. And you land there. Dewdrop with you. And that's just the move action. So now anybody is within 30 feet, but obviously, yeah. Muck can slide down too. Be fine.
So what's on this ship? Like, what can I see besides the people, entities, beings?
So this is basically the deck you're on. These doors are closed. This door is now shut. You've got the people there with you around, but literally there's the fire is above you. These ropes go up to the fire. So it's just a complete blank door. There's a grate down here. There's some movement underneath there. There's a guy here, a guy here, a guy here, and a guy here. And you are standing right there.
I'm gonna go for the guy who's kind of going like this, right in front of me.
This guy?
Yep, that's the one.
Excellent.
For sure.
Cultist.
And I am going to do
Cultist.
Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
Get him.
They need to
Ela.
be 16. How's that work?
It's a deck save or something, or a con save?
Con
Con save. Con 16. No.
Fail.
No, they missed? Or
He
no,
failed.
Okay, sweet.
You feel just a pulse from around you at the end of her turn as well.
Copy that. I probably see it too. I'm tripping
You
balls.
do.
On that dragon
Well,
blood.
first of all, that's not a D8. So let's try that one again. Where are you? Right there. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13 points of damage?
Yep.
Do I get pushed or anything? I don't remember what happens.
I do believe so. Yes, 10 feet away.
It's pushed. If you look at it in the right light, you can see the grid. It's just that because I put a foam down and I carved a grid into it and I did it, but it just kind of blended too much. The paper didn't move as well as it planned. I'll draw a grid on it later.
It's chill.
I literally finished it today.
It's badass though, man.
That's cool. Just why don't you just judge me?
I did just then. I found you worthy of praise.
Reload. Nothing. And first shot at the same one that the captain shot is a hit, and she does 9 points of damage. That's the one that the captain shot as well, who's not looking good. As Mashiri fires, reloads and fires off a shot, Baziba fires off 2 more arrows, both of which actually hit this time. On the one that they were shooting before, who wasn't doing well. So 8. Baziba's +4. Is Baziba +4? 11 +8. 2 arrows. Give me Baziba. Load, D&D Beyond. It is +3. So 17 points of damage. That is actually enough that one will fall.
About 10. Very good. Oh, damn.
This one falls.
Damn. The one was flying up over there?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It was the first one they started shooting into. Then they started blasting into this stunned one as well. But that is that, because that's the one. Yeah. And that is that. That brings us to net.
Net will float up.
30 feet of movement, and he can get onto the ship, just barely, like right there.
Excellent. Can he see these guys from where he's at?
Yes, he can.
Oh, he's gonna drop a Urathear's mischief right on top of him then.
Absolutely.
So, blam, 1 action, and then the first turn it's a D4, so he gets a D4. It's gonna be
Technically.
the dose. So they need to fail some dexterity saving throws as bouquets of flowers appear all around.
This is what he sees. Is he going to fill up as much space, or is he going to not cast to fill up the space? Where is he going to cast this? Would he cast it there, or would he cast it here?
I mean, he knows that they can fly, but I don't think that matters to him. I think he would try and catch as much space.
That's what I'm thinking too, because unfortunately he's not going to see Quiz.
Yeah.
So, bouquets of flowers.
Dexterity save.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, you're hidden there. He's going to come up, and
Yeah.
he has no line of sight on you, and you're hidden out of his view.
26.
Yeah, you save. You're fine.
Safe from the flowers.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. No. Oh, 16
16 is a fail.
and a 23.
23 is a save.
So 2 fail. What are the failed ones are blind?
They're blind.
As these little flowers just sprout out and start squirting in their eyes, they're you can't see. This one's blinded and just got thunderwaved, and this one's blinded.
How does that work for allies? Can we still see them?
Yeah, you can see them just fine. Oh, but you actually see what's happening. All these little flowers are just like are spreading them and spraying them in their eyes, and now they can't see, so they're just blind. Yeah, but you can see them just fine. And something sprayed at him, but he just ducked it and was like, no.
That's just patting on his drum. And then he will.
Go right.
Dagger's gonna fly up another 30 feet. Sorry.
You're fine.
And then he's gonna bonus action inspire Dewdrop.
Okay.
Get him, Dewdrop.
Little Dewey.
Dewey's right after these guys, right? Yeah, there he is. Okay, I see. So Gorak, you're up. There's a guy who's blinded, who you also have advantage on.
It's like can't like triple down on advantage.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to bonus action rage.
Okay.
I'm going to take both of my attacks on this guy right here in front of me. So first one are both with advantage, I assume.
He saves, so he'll take half damage on your rage. And then both are with advantage, yeah. Yeah, any attack made against him.
So I have a 19 attack and 16, 24.
Nice.
Four over there, yes.
And then I got 14 and 15 damage, so 29 just regular damage, and then 3 halved for my lightning damage.
Oh, lightning damage. You watch as it sparks into him, and he seems to not react to lightning at all.
Okay.
But the extra bonus physical damage is definitely doing something to him. But you're watching it just, yeah. They seem completely immune to lightning. Gorak.
I imagine as much, but I mean, it just goes with it. If I can change that damage, I'd do it.
Shot on one that everybody else is going for. Misses. And that might make this easier.
Did I bloody that one at least?
No.
I don't think I'm bloody yet. I think you were the
maybe.
first one that hit it.
No, they've all been somewhat hit.
Really? 29?
That's right, they took necrotic damage.
I hit him for 29 damage. That was a beefy hammer. Like I maxed
He
out
is
those. I maxed
very
out those
close
hit
to
dice.
bloodied,
Oh,
but he's
son of a-
not. Like points away from bloodied.
Hurt. All right. Come on,
and-
D8s.
What is that?
Love
That's a
you guys.
misfire 3. Okay. Cool. Montgomery.
Shit.
His bad news is damaged. And he's not a gunslinger, so he can't do that. He's just an artificer, so nope. It's like, fuck. Throws it on the ground. The Tiri, who's not having a great day, is going to magic some missiles. With his last third. Do we have enough of them out yet? Can I just...
You
Yeah.
can use his inspiration if you want.
The Tiri? Oh, Montgomery? Doesn't change the misfire score, still ran.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Still, that if you roll that number, he rolled a 2, it's a misfire 3, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19 points of damage with his last magic missile. As they are running out of stuff to do. And that's that one. Did I say 19? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Yep, 19 is just enough.
Damn.
It's always nice. He
Get
will
'em.
fall into the water. Maybe. It's looking doable. Yeah.
We'll
What's
see.
that?
When we start taking damage.
5, 6, 7 of them over here. It's fine. Yes. Because that is that. That brings us to them.
Come on, you bunch of hoes.
Now, one good thing is that 3 of them go up the stairs. Realize they can't get out the stairs. And then have to go another movement to get to there. Is it creatures that start in the zone, or when they start at the beginning of their turn? For the
I think it happens at the beginning of Net's turn. Let me just check.
I think so.
Each creature in the cube must do this until the start of your next turn. So yeah, it's at the start of his turn. Roll again at the start of each of your turns. So it's only at the start of Net's turn.
So 2 more come up.
Ooh, from the hole in the ground?
Yep, the
Yep.
thing comes up.
Action.
But 3 of them would have been coming out of that other one that turned around. So you bought yourself a round of not dealing with 3 of these guys. So that's good. And that guy is now to here. Because he would have been coming up. He comes just barely getting there. So that brings us to that. We all have this. I knew kind of roughly where you were before. Or you did that. So give me a dexterity saving throw. You have advantage because you're raging.
And also I fucked this up the whole time. I have danger sense, so I have advantage on dex saves when I'm not blinded.
Well, yeah.
Anyway,
But yeah.
Dex save.
with advantage is 16.
So that is a save.
Cool.
So that's 1 save. So this guy just lightning bolts at you for what's going to be pretty much negligible given that you're resistant to this and you save. So that's going to be 5, 10, 14. So you saved for 7, so you take 3 points of lightning damage. That's him. And then I've got one guy who's going to come up and do 2 shocking touches on you, because it's what they do. You're not wearing metal, so no advantage. So just 2 flat rolls. AC 17.
Yes, technically because I don't have my shield up, so yeah,
Yep.
that'll hit.
So 17, and then the other one's going to hit as well. So he comes up and does 2 shocking touches on you, which is going to be. So I got to do these separate. So that's 8, 4 lightning, and the other one is 9, so 4.
So
And then I've
eight
got
lightning,
2 on Mickey. He is wearing metal armor. So first one is AC 21.
On those.
Second one is AC 11.
Miss.
He takes 10 points of lightning damage.
10 points of damage, and then he has to make a concentration check, I believe.
Yes. Ela, you have 2. No.
He saved. With a 15.
Sorry. Not at all. He's just going to steps to the side of you, and he will blast. So I need the 3 of you, Dewdrop, Amanita, and Ela to give me a dexterity saving throw versus some lightning.
It's a 22 from Ela.
21 for Amanita.
Good so save.
And
Come on, Dewdrop.
19 for Dewdrop.
He saves. So that's 9 points of lightning damage to you guys. He does not see you. He will move over here, and he is going to do 2 shocking touches on you. One hits for 9, 4 points of lightning damage. And then the blind guy is just going to turn over, and he's going to blast across all of them because they don't care, they're immune to it. So give me one more dexterity saving throw. You do have the advantage.
5.
Total of 5.
Yeah.
With advantage.
I got a 1 and a 2.
Oof.
That
Nice.
was that hard laugh. Like, come on.
Shit.
Like,
So you take 12 points of lightning damage
is that from?
That's half.
Was
What
That's
did
from-
24?
from this guy. It
was
would've
that
been 24.
both of them?
One of the guys attacked you, and this guy just shot a lightning bolt.
Well, is that both of them total?
Yeah. Oh no, no,
Total?
no. That's in addition to.
So 20.
So it was 9 and
9 halved, or was it 9 and?
it was 8 and 12.
So
yes.
20.
So 20 total.
Ow! Yeah, that one hurt.
And that's all of them up there except for this one,
That put me into bloody, you guys.
who is going to shoot Net. Net, give me a lightning save. Dex save.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Is...
Okay, Percy Jackson.
Wow, with a 4, that's an 11.
That's a fail. So he takes 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points of lightning damage.
18.
And that's all of my guys up top. And then start by doing no, 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 no. So my guys are still stunned at least. So that's a good start.
Cool.
And then I've also got 2. One is stunned, the other one is confizzled. What are the confizzled guys going to do? That guy's obviously stunned. Lorcan rolled healing word to 10. I'm like, where did that come from?
You just touched a random button when you were scrolling? Or?
I'm not even on her. I like literally like I don't even have her up. I have Datiri up instead of her. So I don't even have her character sheet available on anything I have.
Well, just so you know, Lorquin rolled a 10.
She really wants to participate.
I need this
D&D has
piece in there.
told you.
So start of the turn. They roll D10.
Oh, no.
Figure out what our confuzzled people do.
Ned succeeds its concentration as well. Zapped.
15.
8.
Oh, you have to roll 2.
This guy just starts fleeing. That one doesn't move or take actions this turn. That's funny. The one who's stunned and confused, I rolled doesn't move or take actions this turn. It's like no shit.
It's like, yeah,
Right.
heard extra stuck.
That's how it works.
Like I'm stuck.
But it's because
I'm
of
also
confusion and because of that. So that's
Double
them.
doesn't move.
He's stuck and he does not know how to fix. He's like, I
They
don't know how to
were
fix
up
this.
60, so now they're up 30 feet. And they get to lightning unless they're stunned. The stunned ones are still 60 feet. Those ones are up 30 feet. Those ones who were 70 are now 40. So let's do, yeah, that's fine. That's easy enough.
Good job.
Okay. So that gives me, they already did theirs, but I have 4 of them back. So do they get their recharge? 1 does. So 1 gets a recharge, the other are going to do full movement. So they were 70 up. They're going to move and they're going to get onto the ship to start closing in on melee, except for the one that is there. So those ones can get to there. The other ones are stunned at 60 or fleeing at 60. Non-stunned are at 30. This guy's at 40 and doing lightning bolt on Osnik, who saves, taking half of this. 20. So Osnik takes 10. Because he is definitely not high enough to avoid it on a save. He's trying. And that is everything that they can. No, not. Oh yeah, because they did. Osnik takes 10. Okay. So that's him. And then 1, 2. I have 2 more that aren't stunned and are capable of doing this. So this one will line up here and shoot both of them. And this one will shoot both of them. So Detiri and the captain. This might drop Detiri. We'll see. Detiri saved. Captain saved. And Laura Quinn and him both take full. So that's 10, 37. So Laura Quinn takes 13. And that takes 13. And then up next, that's everybody. So Eli, you're coming up. You'll be up in just a minute. I'm just doing all this damage. I wish I could adjust it from the thing, but that's fine. I'll run it differently next time. I think I know how to make it to where it's easier to adjust. It's Laura Quinn Rush takes 13. And everybody's taking 13. Go on. Road.
So I still do pen and paper just because it's all just right there.
I feel you.
Plus D&D.
I thought I was going to be able to. I thought I was going to be able to adjust it on the fly in the thing. I used to be able to, but now it's like grayed out for the players.
Yeah, it's being really weird.
It's cool because when players adjust it,
You can see
it goes through. But I was like, I don't need to be tracking your guys' hit points because you're fine with that. But now I can't adjust the player, and that's why I did it an encounter for Black Betty as opposed to an encounter for you guys and adding Black Betty crew. But I'll just do that and have them as additionals, and then it'll be fine. One more for the captain. Okay, and then that brings us to turn 43, right? 46. Turn 46. That. Do I get a recharge? Nope. So we will. Do that. Aiken's going to heal. Eli, you are up.
So I'm going to try and use my inspiration to maintain concentration because I rolled really low. I got a 6. So, nope, I lost concentration on my spell.
Okay, so you lost.
But I'm going to recast it anyway, so don't worry about it. What do I get when I use your inspiration for a saving throw? The temporary hit points. Awesome. I have a really low chance of failing, and I fucking failed. Oh wait, no, I'm blessed. So I technically made it. So
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, because I have at least a +1. So
You're doing an attack roll or an ability check?
a save.
Temporary hit points, +5.
So yeah, 3 + 5 is 8 temporary hit points. Thank you. That's done. So then, maintaining concentration because I'm fucking blessed. Thank God. I will slash this guy. I'm gonna start off with some fucking pain, and I have advantage on him because that's what Mickey gave us. So advantage absolutely hits. Plus a D4, so that's 28 to hit.
Nope, that's miss.
Cool. Good. There you go. Just 2 of these and these.
More definitely terrified.
Definitely a hit.
Plus 8. 4, 11. So 19 points of damage from the first attack.
He falls.
Excellent.
He does not die, but he falls.
Okay. They don't have
Watched.
anything around their heads, I'm guessing.
No. The Magian literally have like robes on them. That's it. They have
No, I mean the bladed gimp. There's nothing floating around their heads, I'm guessing.
There is.
Because would that kill him
Small. That
if
didn't.
I dropped him to 0?
Yeah, no, you're right. It is the bladed gimp. So you would get that. Let me mark that. That is 1. They do have a little tiny ingot floating around them. It's goldish.
Definitely walk over to.
And then you watch, and when you strike it down, he falls.
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Well, this guy, right?
Oh.
Can I go over there?
Yeah, no.
Because he's one of the ones that I had advantage on too because of.
No, these
Mickey.
ones came out.
Those ones came out? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. I'm still attacking him anyway.
Okay.
Second attack on that guy. Oh, and I could have my advantage to hit him. Do I have to roll with advantage if I use my psychic thing, inspiration? Or can I roll it after the fact? Or do I just roll
It's going to be gone at the end of this turn anyways.
No, I'll use it then. Attack. Definitely. AC 22.
That is a hit.
Okay, so that's going to be... I can't read that one. So, fuck yeah. 10, 12, plus 5 is 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action attack him.
Okay.
And with my bonus attack, that's AC 22 as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just going to be 8 points of damage.
Okay. And roll me percentile 3 times.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, great. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
You're just like slash, slash, slash. And as you're going through and as you're slashing these things, you just see this like energies kind of cracked along. And as soon as you kind of stop with this flurry of blades, just this pulse kind of goes off.
24.
24. You are blue. You are just
Oh,
full
man. She's
blue.
pissed.
Bald and blue.
Oh, she's so fucking pissed. Alright, bald and blue. She looks like
Bald,
a
blue,
fucking djinn.
And also,
Excellent.
you still look pretty much exactly. Well,
Pretty fucking
did you
pissed
have
off.
hair? Like,
Yeah,
but you do look like a djinn with a good shave job.
Second one is a 19.
19. Okay. And third one?
Blue with white
And
polka
then the
dots.
third one, right, 85, which I feel like I've done before.
Wait a second. I think so as well.
Or it was close anyway.
You said 85 for the third attack?
Yeah.
No, you have not.
This is like all new fun.
Great! Where are they? Should be in there. Oh, there they are. Oh, mirror
there they
image is 3 images, right?
Oh, yeah. What?
You cast mirror image on yourself.
Oh,
But
snap.
also, this area where I just threw this web down is, let's see. So everybody in the area of this gray square, so it's Mickey, Ela,
Imagine.
one of the Magian, Amanita, and Dewdrop, is the word I was looking for, Dewdrop, all need to give me a dexterity saving throw versus your spell DC.
Does Ela have to make that save too?
Yes.
So we'll say for me, and then we'll say for Mickey. Excellent. Ela gets a 7.
I got a 20. Is it 20 save?
Yes.
You got a 7. That's not a save,
So
right?
she failed. Yep.
You fall prone. All
Excellent.
4 of you fall prone.
And Mickey gets a 16, which is my spell save DC. So
he
Mickey
saves.
does not fall prone.
I got a 12, and Dewdrop got 13.
So you are going to fall prone, and Dewdrop is going to fall prone.
Since Ela moved 15 feet, can she use the remaining 15 feet of her
Step back
movement
up.
to stand up?
Mm-hmm. Yes, the area is difficult terrain for the next minute, and a creature that enters in the area for the first time must succeed on dexterity saving throw or fall prone, as well as you turn blue, and this blue slimy fluid just covers the ground as well. Spend your movement getting up, but the ground is just covered with this blue slick surface. You watch, she just turns blue, and she's like, "What?" And she like has this look of anger, and when it does, just this blue splot comes out
She
from
just
underneath her,
falls.
and then she slips and
I'm
falls.
just thinking straight like Nickelodeon slime.
Yeah, so now there are 4 of you, which are all blue, and then blue slime all underneath you.
Wonderful. What a fucking
Then I have-
catastrophe.
I have 9 tabs open for these.
Excellent.
And 2 of them are just
Power.
like for like entire groups.
Right.
But that was Ela. Dewdrop.
Well, I guess Dewdrop's gonna try to get up.
Yep.
Does he have to save something?
Nope. He's good. It's just when you first enter the zone.
Word.
So he gets up here. And he can move in if he wants to towards this guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And Dewdrop should be all updated in there now. Because he was like a level behind.
Oh.
So when you hit level 6, I brought him to 6 instead of 4.
Sweet. Well, he's gonna do a munch.
Okay.
Ooh, he can do it twice.
Mhm.
Nice.
Little Dewdrops growing up.
First one is a 14,
That's a hit.
Twice nicely.
and then the second one is a 6.
That's a miss. They're immune to poison damage, but they'll still take, I think it's like D4 damage he does now? Something like that?
2d4?
That's for the poison.
Ah, you're right.
But he should do an initial before that. At the beginning, he should say.
It's 3 piercing damage.
Oh, that's right. No, it's
Yeah.
just the base.
Yeah.
So he bites in, but these guys are immune to the poison, unfortunately. Immune to poison and lightning. Also, at the end of that, there's a pulse from you. You'll notice that there's some pulses coming from you over the course of it.
I'm mostly cool with that.
Which is going to be on not the stun ones, but these ones. So fucking crazy. So the 2 that came up are both bloodied now from the pulsing, and that one's looking really, really rough.
Oh no.
It's
Go back. You're pulsing.
and you're watching this. It was like at the end of your turn,
What
at
is-
the end of Dewdrop's turn,
is
at the
this?
end of Mickey's turn, they pulsed.
Nice.
Typically. Well, one of them would have been at the end of the guy's turn when they came up there. D6. Recharge. Juan does not do a recharge. So I will ask you all, how are you doing up there?
Okay, I guess. Definitely feeling it.
This is fucking bizarre.
Muck is up. He can't see anybody. He's probably going to get down and start trying to help with
Yeah,
the
he'll
heals.
slide on down.
So give
Right
me,
into the grease.
give me a deck save twice.
First one is an 8.
Okay, so he's going to land prone and then give me another one.
15.
So he's going to land prone and he's going to slide to there. He like just... Because he's coming at that at an angle. It's like, oh shit!
Yeah.
Shit, fuck, shit.
Tries to land on the side of it and fails.
Awesome. Just slides right there.
So that's move.
He will, I suppose, infestation.
He has his new bonus heal. I know some people are looking injured. He
Bonus
knows
heal?
Net looks injured.
Oh, you gave him
He
healing
can-
word.
No, he has Healing Spirit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Net
yeah,
is
yeah.
within range. 10, 20, 30. Yeah. What's the range on it?
For healing
Is it 30?
spirit is 60 feet.
Yeah, so he would probably pull it up under Net because
Drop healing spirit under net for
keep
sure.
Net alive. So
Oh,
that
yeah.
Net can keep him alive, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then,
Well,
That's a
yeah.
bonus action, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
bonus action, boom.
and that'll come up right by Net, healing him for 2d6, right?
1d6.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's a baseline.
But it can happen 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
But so he'll heal Net for 3.
Cool.
So Net gets 3 hit points. Totally awesome. Plus 3. And then he can cantrip and just.
Yeah. He can infestation somebody. if he wants.
Infestation is poison or is it acid?
He doesn't know.
You're not wrong.
I think it's poison because it's bugs. Same reason why the spider biting didn't do as much. It's because bugs
Yeah,
do
it's poison.
poison.
Yeah.
But he can try.
yeah, he'll try and get the one that's standing next to Golrak.
He doesn't save.
So he'll move a d4 north south. So he'll go east, whichever direction east is.
He can't go east. Somebody's there.
So then he's just chilling.
Yeah. Yeah, because this would have been east. In theory. No, because you guys are headed west. So that's west. So yeah, he can go east. East would be this way. So 5 foot that way. Okay. Quiz, you are getting ready to come up. Osneak will fire, and then Laura Quinn will heal. Osneak.
Is he still in my threatened area, or did he leave my area?
He's still in your threat area. He just plus provokes a forced movement doesn't ever provoke attack of opportunity. On the stunned guy,
Noted.
yes. Osneak is firing off a shot real quick, so that's 12, 13, 14. 1 points of damage on that one, which is the one he shot last time, which is this one. And then Laura Quinn will throw another big heal, this time at fucking Deteria again because he's the one suffering the most. And then Quiz, you are up.
Quiz is going to move over to that blinded fucker right there and see about eviscerating him since he's blinded.
Yeah. Advantage on the attack rolls.
Golly, that's pretty awesome. 26.
That's a hit.
Points of damage on the first hit attack.
20 points of damage on the first attack?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that's that guy who was there before, but
Second one is a 22.
that's a hit.
That is just. Get rid of that one and this one. 9 points of damage.
Okay. Not quite bloody, but he's close. And that was Quiz.
Oh, and he's gonna move around this side of him and hide next to him so no one else can see him. But
Try to hide behind the guy. Yeah, give me. You could do that. 'Cause that would be fine. Easy enough.
stealth
Yeah, stealth. Alright.
with the 24.
24. Maybe. We'll see. I have one more of these. And that's where we're at. Let's do that. That's my best option. Yeah, so that's. So 13 points on one that we've already hit. That's his last big spell. That's this one, 13. And that's Rush. That brings us to Mickey.
Mickey Wobbs. Mickey Wobbs is going to. Which of these guys have been hit the most, if any? Neither of them, really, huh?
Not really. This guy got bit.
This guy did.
Oh, Eli hit that guy too.
That's
yeah.
what I was gonna say. Is like, didn't you say most of those guys were bloodied from the pulse?
Oh, yeah.
These guys down here.
Oh, okay.
Nothing on the ship is within range of the
Okay.
pulse.
The one that that the spider bit and Ela hit, Mickey will attack with the longsword,
And that is.
as he does. It's going to be
that
AC
one.
18.
It's a hit.
I was talking about the Golrak pulse you were talking about a minute ago.
Oh, that's the three that were over here.
Okay.
Oh, this guy.
That's what I was gonna
This guy
say.
did get hit by the Golrak pulse. So he would. Well, he's about the same as
the other
yeah.
one.
They're about
Because
the same.
that's what you said is those guys were bloodied, and then this dude in front
That
of
one.
him
This
was
guy's
about
more
to-
visibly bloody though, because
Okay.
he was slashed by Ela.
Heard that.
That one will take 11 points of slashing damage from Mickey.
Okay. Absolutely.
And that's what he do.
Yeah, bring that.
I already did that. That'll go away, and we will put that up. So that goes in place. Captain will fire off 3 arrows. 1 hits. Not doing great. Fucking minimum damage. I'm gonna need you. You're up.
said it at the beginning. You
Mhm.
did not come and play.
Where did my
Captain Man.
statues go?
He's effectively a level 11 fighter, and he just did 1 full round of attacks and did 4 points of damage.
I'm gonna stand up.
Great.
Half your movement, stand up.
Yep.
Easy enough.
And then I'm gonna enlarge Dewdrop. I don't know why I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
Bam!
There's a
Big
big
spider.
dewdrop.
Enlarge, Dewdrop. Concentrating on enlarge. Let's just get more and more rings and more stuff happening up top here. This isn't intense enough. You see all that's happening on there? Yeah, pretty much. There's so much shit going on right
I
here.
know. What a complete catastrophe.
Very busy.
Enlarge Dewdrop, any bonus action or inspiration or anything?
Makes you feel any better, and that's also concentrating.
Who's not inspired yet? Dewdrop's inspired.
Ela used hers.
Golrak is not.
Okay.
Golrak hasn't been yet. Nope.
I will inspire Golrak.
Sweet.
Spreading the love. Beat some ass, Golrak.
Hey, Spritter. There we go. Nope. We're good.
Net is coming up. If you want to, whatever you want to do with net.
Already got it.
Yeah. So, let me know what net's doing.
So Nathir's Mischief goes off, and everything in the zone is going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Which zone?
Okay. The green one, so you are in it.
Okay.
Oh shit, man! Please make this.
Wisdom? Not my thing. Maybe you deck save those. I'm okay.
Yeah, it'll be Wisdom saves, and then depending, he may or may not be able to see you.
Got 24 hide. You won't see.
Right. But depending on what you make with your save,
True.
he'll see you.
Okay.
16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
Because you will give yourself away.
This page 4, 30.
That's what it is. 11?
Yeah, that's
Baziba and Mashiri unload on one of them, and he will
What is 17 say?
die.
What a 17.
No, that would be
Yes.
one of the stunned
It was
ones.
a friggin' deck save.
Yeah.
One of the stunned ones does die. As they both unload into him. And then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these guys who are making a wisdom saving throw. Yes?
Wisdom save, yes.
Nat 20, and then 11, 1, and 9.
And that 20, of course, saves. But
No
they're no longer
longer
blinded.
Yeah, right.
Instead, they are incapacitated and uncontrollably giggling. And on their turn, they must spend their movement going in a random direction.
So incapacitated, and then they have to move around, and then you're incapacitated too? So you just start laughing as well.
Yep, and you start giggling. At which point, it's like, son of a bitch. There you are.
I don't know. You're hitting at a 24, and that's up on the ledge too. So I mean, he's down like 8 feet, and he might hear him laughing somewhere. He's like, where is he?
He will move out. Just like a 5-foot step. I don't know where the...
You can't move right onto
Can't
that.
move in there. That's just a pillar.
That's a pillar going up.
Well,
Yeah, you can 5 forward.
maybe 5 forward just to try and get a
Yeah, I
better
know,
idea
it's
what's
like
going on. Can Net see him?
Yeah, I'd say you can see him now well enough because you're incapacitated now.
He's going to give everybody. He's going to do a mass healing word. Just give everybody a healing word.
How many is that getting?
It gets all of the party up here, 6 people,
There's 7 up here
including
technically.
himself. Who's the 7th?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Don't forget
Oh,
Gilly.
Mickey. I missed Mickey. That's why he's hiding.
Plus technically Kolrak or Muck. Kolrak. Muck is healing
Ela
him.
looks just fine, honestly.
Plus it's Net. Net's not going to heal Ela. He's
Yeah.
not going to heal Muck because Muck's not injured, right?
Yeah, correct. So everybody
he'll
else.
heal everybody but Ela.
Yeah.
It's total. He's going to be like, yeah, you look probably fine, and also
Yeah, he's like, whatever.
I couldn't fly up here because my gods hate me because of you. So
Yeah. Makes
after
perfect sense.
crawling up the ship because he can't fly, he's probably like going, yeah, you're fine.
Oh yeah. So everybody except Ela and Muck gain 9 hit points as a bonus action. And then he will take his action and he's gonna make fun of the guy closest to Ela and Dewdrop.
This guy here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This guy is going to roll another nat 20.
Did he? It's fucking
Sure
awesome. Done.
Yeah.
So
Witchcraft.
I forgot I'm supposed to do that all the time.
he is not viciously mocked.
Gorak, you are up. He's just like,
He's
he's just laughing his mind out. He's like,
It's kind of true though.
him being incapacitated, and that he just doesn't even care. He just laughs it off.
Just laughing.
I'm going to go for that first one that I've been beating on to try and knock him out.
Yeah, this guy is really fucked up.
What a
But-
fucking mess.
Okay, do I still have advantage from the Draconic Cry at all? Or is that
No,
all?
that's
No.
gone.
Okay, super gone. Alright, here we go.
Did you say you're going reckless or no?
No.
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 You have
What?
blessed.
Hmm?
You have
You are
blessed.
blessed. You get a
So add a
D4.
D4 to it.
Well, that's good enough anyway. We're going to go to 26.
That's it.
That'll do it.
Give me the damage.
And then I'm going to two-hand it since I still don't have my shield. And that is plus 4 plus 6. 12 regular damage.
He falls.
Excellent.
Okay. Since he is fallen, I'm going to go with my second attack on this goofball that's behind me.
Okay.
And you have
And
a D4
six,
to it.
19?
19's a hit.
And then still with that.
Look, Mickey has you blessed, alright? Enjoy it.
Enjoy it. 11 damage.
Yep.
And then, I mean, I could
Like
roll
roll
for immune lightning damage, but that
It strikes off, but yeah, they're not gonna take any lightning damage. That's broken, and that's set. So Montgomery's gonna be like, "Cool, I don't have a firearm anymore because I just broke it. I don't have spells anymore because life is fun." We will do this and that. He's there. Do I have spells? Am I completely out of all the fun ones? Yeah, he's out of all the fun ones. So he will just do a cure on him because he's fucked up. Oh, he'll do it on himself. 12 hit points back to him. That brings him to almost full. I don't have any of those, but I have a 4. I can't do 5, but I can do 4 on the guy that they've been shooting at, which is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points of magic missile. That magic missile. And that brings us to these guys. Scream out. This guy screams out, no longer affected by that. They're on the ship. So.
You don't know that, bitch.
First of all,
We're in your imagination.
we'll do that last. Stun. There's that, and then this guy's going to move over to here on the deck. This guy's going to move over to there. This guy, I'm just going to call him dead because he's going to. I don't think you're going to chase the kills at this exact moment. So, strength check, nope. So he'll have to go around, but the 3 of them can come out. Flying to here, flying to here. Coming up, and that's right here. And he will have to come back around. He'll come out next round. So it's full move. So 1, 2, get attacks on net. So net. AC 16?
AC 16's a hit, yeah.
So that's 2 touches on net. It's going to take a total of 16 points of damage.
From both of them?
From both.
Okay.
He doesn't have any resistance to lightning, right?
No.
No. That's from the first guy, though. Second guy is going to miss.
That's good.
And then a dewdrop. 2 attacks on him. One is an 11, and the other one is a 13.
No. On either.
That's him. And then incapacitated, not incapacitated. I got 2 on you for 16? AC 16?
Barely. 15 without my shield.
For sure. Minimum damage, so that's 5 cut in half to 2. And then I've got,
Was that both of them?
that was both from this guy.
Okay.
And then I've got 2 more that are attacking you twice. So let's go 4 of these.
I'm gonna do both of them as concentration saves.
Yes, please. So 2 miss, 2 hit you, 1 absolutely hits you.
It unfortunately won't affect it because he's gonna shock himself.
Yeah. 4 points from the first one. Second one
Well, we could probably leave that up to him.
crits you for
So he can
13,
actually-
so that'd be 12 or 6.
Okay.
And then I've got 2 on Mickey. That one always hits. That one misses.
Stop it.
For
As far as the crit goes.
9 points of damage. Yeah.
And that put me back down into
Hit
bloody.
Mickey for 9 points.
Crit Mickey for 9 points.
Crit.
Yes. And then I've got this guy needs to roll a d10 and figure out what he's doing with his life. Nothing.
He gained 9.
And then 3 of them are stunned. End of their turn. Are they still stunned? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, 3 15s. What's the odds in that? 15, 15, 15?
Increasingly more difficult.
It's like
horribly ridiculous.
400 and then
4,000.
like 16,000. Yeah, something like that. So that's that. He's there. Attacked. Incapacitated. Attacked. Full move. Stunned. And can't do anything. So that is all of my Magian.
It's up to you, Dave.
Oh, it is 9.
Would
So
Net
it's
shock?
9.
Yeah, it is 9.
That's fine.
And would Net shock himself to maintain concentration on his spell?
Absolutely. I can't see why he wouldn't. He knows you're there, but he also knows that he's incapacitating 3 of them. So he's like, 3 of them aren't doing damage, and 1 of us aren't doing damage. The numbers just aren't good. He would probably he would do that, and then he would immediately inspire you.
Yeah.
We'll
Which
finish
is
off
what
this
he did.
round, and then we'll call it here with this shit show of situation. And then,
This situation.
yes, it's a fun one. I can't do that. I did that already.
There isn't a whole lot left for this round of combat.
Do
You
we
was
get a
coming up
recharge?
soon.
Yeah, we're almost at the end of it. I did get a recharge, so I can hit the 2 of them that are stunned right there with intelligence saving throws, which they both fail. No, one succeeds, the other fails. So that one takes this. Also, the crew's almost completely out of this, and this is going to go way faster once the crew's out of it, because they're just going to kind of heal themselves up and go below deck and be ready to whatever comes in sight. People with ranged are going to stay there, but 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 points of damage on the stunned one.
Yeah, we've kind of pretty much split it between both sides.
Oh, so the dagger would have been another 30 feet up. My bad.
It would have just moved itself up 30 and dodged.
Yes.
It's 90 feet up right there.
Mm-hmm. So it's just, I can actually do that. I'll put it, it's right here at 90 feet. So almost up on the ship. And then Aiken is going to heal people, which brings us to Ela.
Ela will, as she does, attack this fucker in front of her who is incapacitated, so she has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
On the first attack, AC 18 plus a D4, AC 20.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just. That is definitely a hit. They're AC 14.
So she'll pump in the big damage on it. So 5, 9, 8. So 17 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay.
on that one. Still up.
Give me 1 second. I will tell you. I'm just balancing between all the different things, trying to get it going.
Sure.
You said 17.
Yeah.
That was on the one that Mickey also hit, which is so it would be that one. So it's still up, yes,
So second attack on him
but he's critical.
is a crit.
Good. He has 4 hit points.
Fucking excellent.
You're gonna roll that many dice.
This plus 5. So let's see here. 12, 16, 19 plus 5. So 24 points of damage.
Okay.
Awesome. And then she'll move.
And he just obliterated. You 5 foot step and then
Yeah.
be engaged with that guy.
Fight that one. 5, 10 foot step.
Well, it's just 5.
But double
In the
movement.
goo.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, bonus action to hit him without advantage. But I do have a D4 because I'm blessed.
One that was messed up as well.
Plus 8 is AC 16.
That's it.
I think they're 14.
Nice. So that's going to be 1d4 plus 1d8. So that's 9 points of damage.
He is very critical.
Cool. And you need 3 percentiles?
Yes.
God.
Holy shit.
That's
Ooh.
6.
God, I'm just hoping I don't end up on a different plane of existence at this point. So 55.
55. Nothing happens.
And then
Because
80.
your hair already fell out.
Oh, okay. 80.
80. Sticking with just little, you start seeing these little, and there's just these butterflies all 10 feet away. Just blue butterflies.
Excellent. And then 77.
Give me a saving throw.
A saving throw. What?
Versus
kind?
your spell save DC, and it's a wisdom save versus your spell save DC.
Wisdom saving throw. I fail it with a 14. Wait, hold on. I am blessed.
You're blessed.
Hold on. Nope, I fail it with a 15. I needed a 2, 3, or 4, and I rolled a 1. What happens, Dave?
You.
You'll find out next week.
Dave, what happens?
Digging in
If I
shit.
have one. I know I have some. Oh, I have one that's very similar.
What did I do to myself?
Oh my gosh.
I got
Oh, come on, I know I've got something that's going to work for him. Where is it? That's the one I want. Ela. Is that a sheep?
Oh no!
But
I'm a sheep!
you also have mirror image around you, and you are still a blue sheep.
Well, it is
No
what did the mirror image then change?
Mm-hmm. The mirror image now looks like
It's just a bunch of sheep!
a bunch of
sheep on the
blue
ship.
sheep around here.
I almost want to enlarge you just to have a giant sheep.
4 giant sheep. I need to. Okay, miscellaneous. Sheep. What's the stat of a sheep? Excellent. I have 3 hit points
Oh no.
as a sheep.
That's good, because if maybe.
And I have AC 10. I'm sure-footed though. Advantage against strength and dex saves made against effects that would knock me prone.
As per the polymorph spell, so that lasts the next hour.
Oh shit! Unless I get knocked out.
If anybody does knock you out and they don't know what's going on. Like, I mean, you guys, nobody here knows polymorph, so there's a chance. I'll give somebody an arcana maybe. But you also have mirror images around you too.
Yeah. The sheep can't attack apparently.
Dewdrop.
The sheep has no attack
We're going
actions.
to attempt another doable bite.
You.
Yeah.
have
You got a guy right
self-eliminated.
here on you. He can double attack.
So it's going to be, well, that's a crit because it's a 19.
Heck yeah.
Bam. And then the other one is
I gave the intelligence of it too.
8.
8 is miss.
Okay.
But the crit,
So-
absolutely.
Alright, how do we do that?
Dewdrop was inspired
So-
if you wanted to use it.
Yeah, you could use his inspiration for that.
That's another.
Is D8.
D8
Oh, yeah.
on top of the 8, so you're looking for 6.
4.
No,
Not quite. Close.
close.
Alright, so
Solid.
we are doing.
Worth a shot.
So we've got the 6 plus the d4.
And the d4 is doubled because you crit.
9. 10.
10 points of damage.
Total of 10.
Bites on this guy who's not looking great. Oh, that guy's bloodied.
And that'll be Dewdrop's thing.
How's that looking? Not great.
He is staggered, but technically not bloodied. Would look about bloodied if he had one more point of damage done to him.
He will get, so Muck will give him d6 of the heal.
So that's twice that's been used, and that's going to be 3 more hit points.
3 hit points to him. And then he will do a, he will move over and give me, well, he can bonus action hide after he does that. On this far incapacitated guy, he'll do an infestation.
Infestation.
North. I gotta roll.
They can. Which
And
I think
then
there might be something in it.
at this point, yeah, he'll realize that this is north, so he can't move that way. He will realize that it doesn't seem like it's hurting them too much, and then he'll give me a hide check.
Hide check is bonusy hide of. Sorry, I got the wrong guy. 13.
Cool. So he's not hidden very well. And that'll be the end of that. Bring us to the top of the next round, but we will call it there for the night. Ooh. That's been an intense fight, but making headway. A lot of damage coming up here. A lot of people at pretty full hit points as far as the bad guys go.
Yeah.
But 3 of them are still stunned down there, so that's good. 1 of them is still just confused. So that's good. So that's 4 of them that probably aren't going to make it up. They're looking all rough. I mean, they're at least bloodied, if not almost dead. So those 4 probably won't make it up, but you guys are probably on your own for the rest of them.
Totally fine.
With the I mean, you'll get the flash of inspirations and the little psychic pulses, which actually, oh no, that'll start at the end of this one, so he can start hitting some of them around. So luckily, Golrak is out there kind of by himself. So you get to, when you pulse, it'll put a lot of creatures around you.
Yeah,
So that'll be
I'm
helpful.
definitely going to need something because I am just below bloodied, and if I have to, if I have to eat all that lightning and get it around, it's probably going to take me out. Hopefully not, but still, it's a possibility.
You are below bloodied.
I'm at 20. I'm at 27.
Muck would have then done a healing word on you. I didn't think you were. I knew some people were, but
I was floating around. That 9 put me back up top, but then I took those other hits, and it just kind of knocked me right back down again.
So, I got Muck pulled up right here. I just want to see. He would have healed you. He would have put. He's going to save his healing other one for the healing spirit because he thinks he's going to need it. So he just put a basic first level healing word into you. D4 plus 4. So 6 more hit points. You can add on, and then we'll call it there. He's got all 3 of those ready.
That would be nice. Not 66.
Been there.
Dragon's blood is fun.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit.
That
Oh, your beautiful hair!
Me attack 3 times and proc it
Whenever
3
you, yeah,
times.
whenever you attack or cast a spell,
Oh shit.
it procs a wild surge.
Oh my god.
That's why they're like, yeah, this is a very illegal narcotic.
Yep.
Don't want you on the ship doing this.
Yes, they're like, go do that up there, not on our ship.
They're like, yeah, go out into the world and use this. It's fine. We don't care. But,
It's not here.
and that's only been 3 rounds of it. And it lasts 10 rounds. That's 1 minute.
Excellent.
Good.
Very good. Yes,
Yeah.
she's down.
Wait till it's over though. Because the poison effect lasts an hour.
Right.
So for the first minute, this is happening. After that, the next 59 minutes, something else happens.
That's fine. Very good.
Yeah. Right now, you are just grabbing hold of all the magic around you and just making it burst. So once that initial is done, it just kind of pulls away. So that's all set. So yeah, with that, we thank you guys for joining us on this insane battle. It's probably going to be a lot more of this next week, but we do have. We're going to start with this, but then we're going to deal with some other things that are also going to happen. We're going to end this, move on, play around, a lot of role play. If you guys do take this ship, which is looking like you probably could, somebody might fall. It's kind of rough. We'll see. There's still a lot of hit points. These guys are beefier than you are, and there's more of them than there are you. And the ship is kind of getting to the point where, like, okay, cool, you guys are on your own now.
Just gotta
So,
play the damage
but they
mitigation
did
game.
what they could to try to cut down the numbers as much as they can. So you guys mitigate the damage. You guys control it. You get going. You see pretty much everything. It's more that you haven't seen, but not a lot. So we'll see. We'll play it out. See how it works. You guys should be fine. See, and then it'll be getting a crew. Seeing if we want this guy down here to be our captain. Or not. He's experienced pirate, and he's worked on the high seas before. It's an extensive, good resume. Yeah. And he's got a big beard, dreadlocks.
Yeah.
So you guys haven't really seen him, but he's an option, or you guys can discuss amongst yourself who's going to be captain and whatnot. But we'll save that for next week. We thank everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Oceanbound as we get into an intense ship-to-ship battle with two crews kind of going at each other. It'll be really fun for me if we get the crew, because if you guys get crews, they will mostly be handled as sidekicks. So if we get to big ship battles like this, you'll each have like 2 or 3 ship like sidekicks. And so you will be doing the stuff, and I'll be the bad guys, and you'll be the good guys, instead of me being half and half. Not to say that I'm the crew with Black Betties are necessarily good guys, but it's all relative. But we thank you. Be sure to like, comment, let us know what you think. What do you think of the new ship? What do you think of the fun little setup that we have going on? What do you think of this clusterfuck of a battle that we have going on right here?
Very good.
Which is very intense, and there's so much for me to keep track of. It's super fun. Yeah.
Is your brain fried yet?
There's 51 turns in each combat.
Thanks, Ron.
And we are on round 5. So it's been 204 turns we've gone through.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Luckily, like I said, the crew's gonna kind of pull in and start going through. Oh shit. That's slightly off too. You know what I forgot? These guys would have retreated as well. Done a full move and move. So these guys are actually coming up as well. You have 3 more that are coming up because I didn't see them. They're on their way back up.
They are doing a full retreat.
They're all coming up because they called, that guy up here, this one called, they're on our ship, and they're all coming up to defend the ship, and then they'll come back down. I was like, my numbers here and my numbers there didn't make it, but that's because they just spent the 1 round moving. So it's fine, because they would only have gotten 60 feet up. So those 3 are each 70 feet up. So they can get onto the ship next round. But that's fine. So yeah. Just make a note, because I had to make a million notes before we put this away. But yeah, so let us know what you think of the ship. What do you think the crew's odds are now that this is all happening? You do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that are coming in that really haven't been damaged or engaged yet, as well as the cluster here.
Bottom, this already be bloodied.
Not those
They
ones.
didn't make it down yet. Those were they.
They were the
saved.
ones that were halfway.
Nothing that got bloodied.
But they were the ones of the ship, though, at that point.
And it's saved to take the damage and be stunned, or it's not saved for half. It's saved to not take the damage. So the ones that didn't get stunned didn't take any damage. So yeah, they're set there. But
Fucking crazy.
cool. Yeah. So we will pick up from there. Let me go shut this off, and we look forward to seeing you next week. Sorry.